I'm a virtual drummer. Actually, that's keyboard. How is everybody? How is everybody today? It is Monday. Welcome to After Dark. Keep on getting pinged by random ghost ships. How is everybody? Welcome. Thank you for joining me today. It's going to be a chill, no panic stream tonight. Let's get a little bit of music on while we're naffing about. We're on our way back at the moment in Quantum, as you can see. Above me, back to Hurston. Just before the stream, I was just, over here at Hurston at Lawville, prepping and getting ready, making sure that, ships I needed were there and getting food and all that. So just so I could be prepared. And I noticed that Dark Acorn was on the server. He'd gone out on a medical rescue. And then they both went down, and I've got time to fix this. I'll come out and get him back up. And I was saying to him, we were just in Discord just before, that the stream might need to begin with a medical rescue. But there was somebody closer, a first responder who was a bit closer than I was, managed to get in there and get him up, and he managed to get up and out. So now I'm just, on the way back to Lawville, and my ear the last couple of days has been so bad. It's got a little bit of cream to put in there. Lovely. Welcome to After Dark, where we talk about our medical issues. Oh boy, a little bit of rock mining tonight. How is everybody? Who's here? Dog's here in the chat. I'm here. I'm also over on Twitch. Stream Elements has joined us over on Twitch. It's joined us on YouTube here as well. Jason the Bruce is here. Coffee, yes, we have that beautiful fresh cup of coffee. Metaphysical is here. Good evening, Viv. Good evening, chat. Tyrese Flossie is joined us as well. Pigeon Mac is here. BJ, how is everybody? I hope everybody's keeping well. So we're going to go back to Lawville. Bit of rock mining tonight. Now, we don't have the Nomad on the account that I've logged into, and that is by far my favorite ship. I was going to say for rock mining, but I reckon for bunkers as well. If it had an enclosed, no, it's the open tray. It's the open tray that makes it, super useful for bunkers and for rock mining, but not so much for cargo and all that sort of stuff, because it's open and anyone can. I'll pinch your stuff. Right, let's get down to Lawville. Tier 3 chest injury. Well, you've got the part, you've got the carrot there. That'll take care of that. Meta had a flu jab today. No nasty effects. Woo! I've never had one of those. They talk about getting the annual flu shot for, the winter season stuff. I've never had one. Not one. I don't want COVID jabs, 3 of them. But never had a flu shot. So we're going to head down to Lawville, and then once we get there, we'll jump into some things. But there's some way more important things, oh my god, that we need to touch on. And you guys know how we do it here at After Dark, right? Oh, well, there we go. Stream Elements. Want to help support the SSFF? Yeah, I'm going to shill that. Why not? Because it allows us to do cool things like this. Shiitake mushroom crisps. What the hell, man? Smoked chili and garlic. Who knew it was a thing, right? These are from the local... I really want to drink some of that coffee, so we're going to have to do our slam in a minute. But these are from my local organic store in the local markets to me here. This is a ready-to-eat snack. It's no GMO used, no added MSG. I always wonder what they mean by no added MSG, because is there like naturally occurring MSG? And, I don't know why they don't add MSG. There's, it's delicious. It is delicious. It's a good source of dietary fiber, no artificial colors, flavors, or preservatives. Just before we read the back of this, Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Tell me a joke.
The ship's logs indicate Pigeon Mac submitted this one on Discord, sir. Commander, what will I do when you are gone? Rust in peace. I'm not sure I like Pigeon Mac, sir.
So this one has 15.2 grams of carbohydrates in a serving size, and the serving size is this packet. One serving size per oh God, we're getting pretty close. No panics. Nobody's panicking. Nobody's panicking. Contact landing services.
Acknowledged. CLS has been contacted. Awaiting
Not going to crash. Listen to a gift for Baba. It was awesome. You should read for audiobooks. Where are we? Have my flu jab, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the gift for Baba was cool. I'd love to do... There's more serialized fiction on the RSI website. I would love to read more stuff there. Yeah, good fun. Let's get down on the... Oh my God! Let's get down on the ground. Crash! Oh, we did some damage landing then. Complete vehicle maintenance.
Acknowledged.
So, I discovered today, and I don't know who's seen it. Oh God, what's wrong with Lawville, man? The vehicle maintenance is not working. I don't know who noticed on Discord, but I found a setting in Voice Attack that, what was it called? Audio repeat or something like that. I can't quite remember. But you can check that, and if you've got a command that's giving you back audio responses from a folder, like Atreyu's folder of jokes, it will play each of those. It will play one and remember it, play another one and remember it. It won't play the same joke twice until it's played them all. So that means Atreyu's not going to keep repeating the same jokes. He's not going to keep telling the old jokes. He'll go through, there's 15 or 20 in there now. And I'll keep adding them from Discord. So if you want to add more jokes on Discord, now Atreyu can reliably tell us the jokes without having to worry too much. So when he tells them all, it'll just refresh the folder, shuffle it back up, and he'll play through them again. So that's super, super exciting. Yeah. I've also been napping around. We'll let's finish off one thing at a time, Viv. Welcome to After Dark. Listen to a gift for Baba earlier. It was awesome. You should read for audiobooks. It was great fun. It was great fun. So we're going to bust open these a little bit later on. Somebody, next time I go and buy stream snacks in bulk, normally, you know, for the previous streams, I just duck out, go grab a packet of Tim Tams and some sort of snack. But this time, you know, we had a budget for the, you know, SSSF. And so I went and spent it, but I didn't put everything away. This one already got opened and eaten. I went to Aldi and got like the Red Rock equivalent of a pack of their chips, and this has been opened and eaten. So I must safeguard the stream snacks for next time. There's too many people in this house like snacks. Anyway, let's get into things. Oh God, have all the Tim Tams been eaten? Where have the Tim Tams gone? Saved! Tim Tams, you know how we do it here at After Dark. We're running long on our intro this evening. How is everybody? Thank you for joining me. Meta works with little kids, little germ factories. Some still believe MSG is bad because it was believed to be for so long. Yeah, you know, that's been through everything. Sugar is bad for you. Fat's bad for you. I remember when I was younger, MSG was the enemy. Too much MSG is bad for you. So is too much toothpaste. There's nothing wrong with MSG, mate. Billions of people eat it every day. And I guarantee you they're probably way healthier. Viv, you're going to crash and burn! Nah, man, we pulled out of that easy. Double digits. Stutchman has joined us in the chat. How are you? I hope you're keeping well, mate. Are we watching, but not very active? Setting up OBS. It's a beast sometimes. Good luck. Let's jump into our Tim Tam Slam. Everybody here knows how this happens. 2 chocolate biscuits inside here with a bit of chocolate in the middle, all coated and wrapped up in chocolate. It's a beautifully sealed piece of chocolatey goodness. And we're going to bite off the opposite ends. Caffeine can cause you to become psychotic. Enough of anything is bad. I don't drink much coffee these days. I've given up my morning coffees. Just a little nibble, little flavor taste off each opposite corner. And then you all know how we do it. We're going to suck our coffee through this biscuit like a straw. It's a biscuit straw. It's a chocolate biscuit straw. Let's just get it done. Oh, there we go. You can feel it. It collapses on the inside as the biscuit melts. It goes all gooey and soft. All over my beard. Oh my word. Let's clean ourselves up. Clean up our hands so we don't end up with a keyboard like Charlotte's. Proper leaders joined us in the chat. How are you? Howdy Crouch, howdy chat. Mac Pigeon, it is absolutely delicious. Yum indeed. Rightio, so we're back on YouTube. We're back on Twitch again. Let me just jump over here for one real quick second and we'll see. Everything looks to be okay over there. Holy crumptaculated cowboys. All right, so we got some... As always, let me just double check our music. I had nothing around with settings as always. This is a pretty quiet track. I just want to put this one on and see how we go with this because this one's... Oh, we turn that back up a little bit. There we go. Because this is kind of a loud track and it will give us a good idea of how our audio volumes work because... Between what I hear in my headset, what OBS is outputting, what you guys hear, what gets recorded, etc. You know, I did get some comments from people saying that, you know, the audio was not amazing. I turned off my compressor, I don't know why, in the stream on Saturday. And so it didn't sound clean, it was peaking out at various points. But we should now be able to get loud. And we shouldn't have a problem. Alright, let's go back to the spaceport. We'll jump into the game in just a second. Jason the Bruce is proudly addicted to caffeine. Doug says, figures I guess everything is bad for you at some point. Egg were now, but at some point. Egg were, now they say they're good for you. yeah, exactly. It's a rotating thing that the health industry. Let's jump into some conspiracy theories, and you know. All right, this track is super intense for getting started with some chill mining. Let's put this on. Bear with me for just a minute. Go to my playlists. My friend, we are going gem mining. Let's put our gem mining playlist on. This will start nice and quiet and smooth with a track from Bonnie Grace called Walk with Legends. Alrighty, let's put our Pisces away. We took our medical rescues for
Welcome to the
our medical rescue Pisces for our rescue. That didn't need to happen. Let's put that away because that's not going to carry a rock. And that is what we are doing today. We are doing some rock mining. Just some, you know, a little bit of chill time, cruising around, collecting some gems. I don't know what it is, but I have noticed that my burst meter here drops so quickly. Now, it can only be the armor that I'm wearing because there's been no updates, there's been no differences. Maybe they just don't want you wearing the Hurston guard armor, so every time you put it on, they're like, triple his dehydration! Alright, so we don't have a Nomad. And the only ships that we have here in our list, the Anvil's not going to cut it, the Arrow, none of these Pisces are going to cut it, the Hornet's not going to cut it. I don't even know what a Drake Buccaneer is. Excuse me, is that the little bullet ship, the Data Runner? The engine with a seat? like in the cartoons? I don't think a rock's going to fit in the cutter. I guess we could find out at some stage. It's certainly going to fit in the, not going to fit in the any of these. The Vulture, the Merlin, the Prospector. None of these razors. It will fit in the Starfarer. But I'm not sure how we'd go scanning in that huge, big, monstrous beast. I've been cutting down on coffee today lately, says Meta. I just don't enjoy it as much, but that means I'm drinking more tea. Well, you know, tea is always good, as Dog says, but being a Brit, it's almost mandatory. I love tea. I don't drink as much as I used to. Meta says I got the tea drinking from my Yorkshire mum. Charlotte has a friend over and they're causing so much noise upstairs. They've moved all the furniture. They've been jumping around. They got exercise equipment out and yoga balls, and it's... I don't even want to go up there. I told Kim, you need to deal with the kids tonight and make sure they get into bed at a decent time. Because normally Charlotte would go to bed now, but, you know, they're going to be up for hours.
Goodbye.
They can be up for hours, you know, why not? Why not? Why not? I wanted to try that yesterday, but I kept dying in my seat in the spaceport dock. Sorry, Proper Elite. Try what, mate? I missed it. You can fit a rock in. You can fit a rock in a vulture? No, you can't. Really? All right, let's find out. We got time to burn. We'll be here at After Dark for the next 4 hours or so. Let's find out. Because if we can take a rock in a vulture, that'd be amazing. Because then we could do a little. We could do a little bit of, you know, vulturing. Oh, great! It's unknown. How long's the claim time? 9 minutes. All right. Holy crumptaculated cowboys! I should have checked that before. All right, that'll be interesting. It's tight, but it fits. Okay, let's get a claim going on that. If we can get a claim going on that. This is where we open up global and go 30k.
Please visit us again.
Let's have a look at some server stats. The server's been running really nicely, actually. Oh, it's running slower. It was up around the 12 FPS earlier, but there might be more people on now, which I think there is, because when I was on earlier on, there was only 62 people. We are now at 96. That is a bug, is it? Really? Hang on, what have I missed? And it says, well, probably never thought I'd say it, but I miss my Cuddy Black. It's sat in port at her L2, but until they fix the seat murder bug, it ain't. Yeah. People are still being killed by their Cutlass Blacks. All right, let's get a claim going. Let's jump into the game here. Let's get our vulture claimed. Maybe this could be a new bug.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I don't want to expedite nothing. We've got no monies. Oh, actually, we do. We could expedite things, but there's no real need at this stage. So the Starfarer, none of these other ships, but the Constellation Andromeda. Let's take the Constellation out for a little bit.
Stand by.
It even happened to Ollie in his latest vid. Amazing. Typical. Well, that's it till 18.2 then. Yes, unfortunately, many people, well, not unfortunately, I suppose, but many people are waiting for 18.2. We'll likely see that around Invictus. Although I did see something the other day that COG was saying they want to have 3.19 out for Invictus, but given it's not even in the PTU, I don't know how they're going to get it out for Invictus. So Invictus is in May, and we are almost at May. Hangar 7. We are almost at May, so we'll see how we go. Let me know as well. I've made the little chat box over that way just a little bit smaller, because when I was playing the stream back, it just seemed a little bit bigger. In better news, says Meta, I took my Titan around Stanton today and finally found a railgun at Bud's Growery on Euterpe. Yeah, they can be hard to find, and every time I find one, you know, instead of going, these are hard to find, take it back to the spaceport now, I'm like, just put it in the ship, it'll be fine. And then I get sidetracked by 50 other Star Citizen things. And at the end of the session, I'm like, I don't need that ship, I'm just going to log off here, blah, blah, blah. And then I, you know, completely forget about these precious weapons. We are not 30K'ing. Don't tell me the truth. It is not. This is not happening. Look at that. 2.1. We're good, man. Yeah, keep going. When just before I started up the stream, Acorn, I put in my streamer privilege code. So you know, we have a special we have a special command we can put in here. I brought some drinks with me, but we're going to have to peel for something from whichever base we go to get our ROC from. So I was watching Star Streams last week, I think, and he was doing a little bit more science. Atreyu?
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Lovely, lovely. Ready the ship? There's a pain in the butt. Ready the ship?
Acknowledged. Interior temperature set to 19 degrees Celsius for your comfort, sir.
Contact landing services?
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
Lovely. I have also been playing around with some of the stuff from the Galactopedia over on the RSI website. I was posting up about that on Discord. There's hundreds and hundreds of articles there, all about the lore and background. Tell me something interesting.
Scanning the Galactopedia, sir. The Stanton system, sir, is a planetary system in the United Empire of Earth, discovered in 2851 by Navjumper Toshi Aaron. It is one of only 2 fully colonized systems in the UEE and is made up of 3 super-Earths, a gas giant, an asteroid belt, and a G-type star. All planets in the system were sold by the UEE government to 4 major corporations soon after their discovery. While inhabitants are protected under UEE's common laws, they are also subject to rules imposed by the individual corporations that own each planet.
So, I've recorded a few things, but there's so many. Skeet Skitters join us in the chat. Let's go! There's so many things on there that, I started going down the rabbit hole of text-to-speech engines, and then started getting into the whole world of, realistic sort of, speech systems, software. Because if I have to sit down and record all that stuff from the Galactopedia, it's a lot of effort. But as I was looking up different TTS software, it's probably just as much effort in terms of, copying the text, pasting it into one of those engines, fixing up any Roman numerals in case, those whatever voices I use, instead of saying Stanton 2, they say Stanton Roman 2. There's probably just as much effort, but it does mean I don't have to record everything because, most of the stuff on the Galactopedia, especially for the short articles, they're not huge. They're only a paragraph or so. They're fairly easy to learn. Where are we going today? Let's go to Magda. I really like Magda. Set a course for Magda.
Acknowledged.
Now, I had thought I'd cracked the planetary and moon-based navigation, but I was incorrect. I never tried because the planets move, right? They rotate around. And so the positions of the, locations are always different. So voice attack can't, you can't move a mouse to a certain location to it and expect something to be there because it moves. And then when I was on last night, I was like, hang on, Area 18 is in exactly the same place it's always in. And then I took a screenshot, and then an hour later I checked it and it was in the same place. And I was like, yes, I've cracked the code. I got it working. And we set a course to Lawville. We set a course to Area 18. They worked, no problems. And then 15 minutes later, they didn't work because the planets had moved. So maybe I'd just come back at exactly the right time for ArcCorp to roll all the way around and Area 18 to come back to where it was. But that's going to have to be a challenge for the next iteration of the star map because, sadly that doesn't work. But the Galactopedia stuff, tell me something interesting.
I'm connecting to the Galactopedia, sir, and looking for articles. Anthony Tanaka Remembrance Day is a holiday in the UEE, observed annually on December 3rd. It is held in honor of Anthony Tanaka, a child laborer who was publicly executed by an advocacy agent on 3 December 2757 for refusing to obey an order to continue working. Footage of his murder was captured and smuggled out of the factory by members of the anti-Mesa movement, where it became a symbol of resistance against the cruelty of the Mesa government. In 2793, after the events of the anti-Mesa revolution, Imperator Eren Toy signed a declaration from the Senate that recognized the anniversary of Tanaka's death as a holiday.
Actor is amazing.
Traditionally, observers light candles in honor of Tanaka while they observe a moment of silence.
So we got some of that interesting stuff from the Galactopedia. But there's a lot to record, and I'm torn between having Atreyu read the articles or having, you know, some separation between Atreyu and the Galactopedia. And I think, you know, that might be interesting because we can have, you know, whatever other voice, you know, we choose from whatever software to read the Galactopedia articles. And then it would be different. It's like he's retrieving an audio file from the Galactopedia. Prepare for landing.
Understood. I'm deploying the landing gear and reducing the ship's speed, sir.
This is the wrong view. Again, I was talking about, you know, the issues with views the other day. I haven't set up any views for the Constellation, so we might do that shortly. Deploy the... Oh, no, don't do anything. It's already down. In fact, we don't even need to land on this pad. We'll go over here. Just set down here. Let's just reset this. Change this view real quick to here, and we'll set that as number 1. There we go. Open the doors. Oh, look, he's opening the hatches at the top too. He's opened the door to the turret. He's opened the airlock hatch on the side. He's opened the airlock hatches on the side. These are docking ports on the side here. The elevator and the cargo ramp. Great, that way lots of people can jump into the ship at the same time. Boy! Alright, let's rolly ollie. Starstreams is here. How are you, mate? I hope you've had a wonderful day. Although your day would just be getting started, so it must be 11 o'clock or something there. We are going to... Do we have a helmet on? We do. Wonderful. That's good to see. We are going to have to loot ourselves some drinks. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. Oh, the elevator was already down. I wish you could open different doors. Obviously, each ship has a different number of doors, so that makes it a bit difficult. Pop your missiles out in third person. It's crazy. Yeah. They, you know, the arms pop out, or the little hatches on the top, you know, open up, and it's a lot of fun. All right, let's close this up. If someone takes the ship, they're very welcome to it. We've got plenty, and we can get another one. They might have some fun in that. Maybe there'll be some drinks in here. We don't have to run around for too far. But mind you, I like the Connies too, says Proper Elite. The Connies are great. I love them. I really love them. It's a big problem. It's lunchtime over there. Yes, that's true. Betray you. How long before Atreyu takes over your channel and deletes you? Look, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. The more I teach him, the more dangerous it becomes. All right, let's grab those things. I don't think we need it to worry about more tools and stuff. Let's grab ourselves. Okay, let's do our civic duty.
Please visit us again.
Okay, good to see. You don't very often see these monitors, you know, left open.
Welcome.
But that was the first time for me, actually. Let's grab ourselves a rock. Why is there no rock here? What? Am I just missing it? Pisces. Dragonfly. Drake Mule. A Kruger. Oh, fuck. Because I traded in my rock for a... God damn it, we have to go back to Lawville. I traded in my rock for the medical Pisces. I upgraded the rock to the medical Pisces. I'll just buy a rock. I was listening to Starstream say the other day, you know, he just pledged for the rock because, you know, that way after a wipe or whatever, he's just immediately got it. They're not expensive, 176 grand, which thanks to your generosity during our drug running stream and people's donations, we actually have the money for it. 291 grand. At least they don't have murder seats. That's true. Jump onto the Discord proper, and I'm sure someone will be able to spawn you a ship. I know that's, you know, not a wonderful long-term solution, but it is fixed in 3.18.2, so hopefully we're not waiting for you know a long time for that. Oh boy! All right, here we go. Set maximum speed. Set a course for Lawville.
Certainly, Commander.
No, don't do that. It's not going to work. Set a course for Hurston.
Certainly, Commander.
Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
All right. I have a free Aurora, but can't fit a rock in it. That's true. That's true. You can rent a Cuddy Black, can't you? I did have a look at Lawville, but I couldn't see it there. People just say rent a Cutlass Black, but I had a look at the terminals there. I don't know what the rental company's called, and I couldn't find it. Maybe you can rent it at Area 18, or maybe you rent it somewhere else. Chat might know. But you could rent a Cutlass Black, which, you know, kind of stings a little bit, especially if you own one. Apparently people saying it just happens 10% of the time. It doesn't happen all the time, but 10% of the time people are saying. Engage?
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
You know, it's not worth the effort for me. It's true. It's frustrating. All right, we're off. Back to Lawville. Meta has a free arrow, but it's not my go. She's zippy to fly, though. Yeah, they're certainly super quick. Tell me a joke.
I'm afraid for the calendar, sir. Its days are numbered.
Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common, sir?
Of course he has to play
They're
all the
both
old
Paris
ones.
sites.
Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon, sir? Great food. Horrible atmosphere. That joke was submitted by Razik on Discord, sir.
Alright, back to Lawville. That'd be a good video. Sounds like a movie. Back to Lawville. Good afternoon, Crouch in chat, says Mother. How are you, Mother? Thanks for joining us here on Monday at After Dark. We will eventually get into some rock mining, but this is Star Citizen and we're half an hour in and we're on our way back because we don't actually own a rock. And we're going to land here and then find out that we have to go to Area 18 to buy the rock. And we don't have a rock because I traded it in. I upgraded it. I melted it. I exchanged it for the medical Pisces. So now I don't have a rock. Our Cutlass is rented at the refineries or cargo deck, says Randir. Randir, how are you? Thanks for tuning in. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend and your day today has been enjoyable.
Thanks.
Contact landing services.
Understood, Commander. Request has been submitted to landing services.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Where are we going? Oh, straight ahead, sir. Prepare for landing.
Understood. I'm deploying the landing gear and reducing the ship's speed, sir.
Alright, we can see the hangar doors opening there as our big boat comes floating in. Had a Taurus last patch, but want the one with the snub fighter next time. Next time they let us make some money. It's true. Yeah, it's a rough time at the moment for some people in terms of, just, waiting for the ability to just, be able to get some progression happening. but we'll get there. I don't normally land like this. I normally land in first person mode, but and the ship's going way slower than I'm expecting it to because Atreyu has reduced its speed, but oh boy! Is the camera going to change, or am I going to see the building? I'm going to see the build. Oh. This is a stupid way to land a ship. Especially into a hangar. Kiss the ground.
Landing complete.
Clive Hughes has joined us. Hi, Crouch. How are you? I am very well, thank you, mate. It's been a very relaxing and lovely day. And it's time now here at After Dark for a little bit of Star Citizen. I rented a Connie and had a blast with it. They have great firepower. They do. They're not the most nimble craft, but they're certainly a lot of fun for bounties and stuff like that. They did give me a tiny hangar, didn't they? Scarred Citizen has joined us in the chat. How are you, Scarred Citizen? I am very well. How are you? Thank you for joining me here at After Dark. I really appreciate you choosing to spend some of your time with me here as we nap about. Eventually, you know, by the 1 hour mark, I reckon we'll get around to actually doing some mining. I am very keen to log into my other account and use the Nomad. I'll see the hangar's not tiny. I just can't land in that third-person view. I'm not used to landing like that, especially in a hangar. I'm way better at landing first-person. But I want to get used to it because, you know, it looks nice. It's every time. The game is too beautiful. Scarred Citizen is doing well, thank you. Oh boy, so we have, oh boy, get out. Oh no, we didn't even get a chance to get out of the lift. Let's not worry about the lift. The doors wanted to eat me. We're gonna bust open these shiitake mushroom crisps. These are our stream snacks tonight. Thank you so much, courtesy of the people who contribute to the SSSF. I've got to find a different, you know, a different name for the Stream Snack Support Fund. But thanks to the generosity of people last week, we managed to blow that budget, plus some, on a whole bunch of cool snacks. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Hang on. I'll be right back. Let me push my be right back button. Beep. Yum. Let's go back into the gameplay scene. Beep. Welcome back. So I also picked up some drinks from the Indian grocery store. As I said last week, you know, I had to go to India early this year to do a medical rescue with my old man and bring him back home to Australia. You know, I thought, I'm never going to have these drinks again for ages. And then I was at the Indian grocery store on my Stream Snack Support Fund mission. And I was like, oh man, they've got a whole bunch of soft drinks from India. Limca. This is lime and lemon. It's made by the Coca-Cola company. You know, it's carbonated water with lemon and lime flavoring. So we got this, we got some thumbs up.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Starstreams has PTSD from DayZ. Man, I love and hate that game. I love and hate that game. Did we store our ship? I can't quite remember what happened before we went off and I pushed my Be Right Back button. Wait, was he joking about the BRB button? Yeah, I was. Oh, hang on, that was the wrong button. I never use it. Boring, right? Boy. Yes, DayZ is so much fun. Yeah, I have a love-hate relationship with it. It can just be brutal sometimes. And, you know, more often than not, it's just kill on sight, right? And, you know, I don't really like kill on sight stuff. I don't mind being killed. Zero issues with that. But, you know, I'd like there to be a little bit of role play or something. Grey Cat. A ROC. How good would it be if they make this ROC DS capable of salvage? Ground salvage. Purchase this. Confirm purchase. Hooray!
How good did that just feel?
So we've got our shiitake mushroom crisps for a little bit later on. We've got our lemka for a little bit later on. But right now, we just need to get ourselves to somewhere where we can go rock mining in the big slow boat. Like I was saying, I'm super, super tempted. We'll see how we go to log into my alternate account and get the Nomad, because that thing just rocks. And we might need to do something about this armor, because the rate at which we're chewing through drinks in this armor, I'm pretty sure it's the armor, because it's not normally this bad. I think it's a wearing the Hurston Dynamic Security Guard outfit tax on your hydration levels. I don't know. But, yeah. Meta says, nice save, Viv. It was fun. I haven't seen a lot of my family there for a long time. I'm going to chuck this up. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. What are we going to do? Oh, they're still there. Oh, amazing. I put these here earlier today, and I'm back on the same server. Ha ha ha, Pez! Some rubbish I found on the ground, and I thought I'd start collecting it and putting it up here and see how long it lasts for and how much I can build. And I saw this little monitor thing right here, and I was like, someone's contributed a medical gown to the rubbish pile. That was amazing. That would be amazing. All right, let's roll the Oli for the second time. Let's grab the Connie. Oh, actually, do we want to try and take the vulture? Okay, let's. Why is this unknown? Why must you behave like this, Star Citizen? Why must you behave like this? Okay, now we're stuck in here. Okay. I'm not going to claim it. You guys were just delivering it. Really? I mean, are we really doing this? I think someone needs to go downstairs and talk to your retrieval monkeys. Are you serious?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
No markers anywhere. Welcome to Star Citizen, people. It's free fly until the 20th of April. So we've got a whole bunch of new people running around in beacon suits, asking how do I get out of the spaceport. Here we go. Let's try again. Woohoo! It's just a glitch in the Matrix. They just need to add a new head for the mining arms, this guy. Yeah. This guy got... Oh, sounds good. I got some beer from Sri Lanka. It was really good. What? My ship will be waiting at PH rear docking? Well, I'm glad it says Hangar 7 here, because I don't like the sound of PH rear docking.
Please visit us again.
I think things are slowly falling apart. Oh boy. Oh man. It's like the hangar, or the little elevator in the Carrack that Tyrese in the chat has, that it only survives for a certain number of uses before you can physically see it starting to shift, and then it breaks and falls down. I would leave it like that, 100%. You have to get an engineer to come in and fix the elevator. That would totally be amazing. I would totally be down for that. Let me be the engineer. I'll run around and fix all that stuff. Like a game of Among Us where you've got to run to different parts of the ship to do this bit, do that bit, run over here and do that. I'm really looking forward to engineering gameplay. The more gameplay we can have where you don't have to be a pilot, yeah, sign me up. Box monkeys, turret gunners, engineers, doctors, you know, all that sort of stuff. If I don't have to fly and I can play the game and go places, give it to me on a platter! Blue Streaker has joined us here in the chat. How are you, Blue Streaker? What is PH? Penthouse?
I apologize for interrupting,
talking.
Commander.
I don't
YouTube is
know,
broadcasting
man.
a subscriber
It's a
alert.
mystery.
Harry, subscribed on YouTube.
Ready the ship?
Understood, Commander. The ship's systems are functional, life support enabled, navigation is online.
Really want to open this up, but we'll do that when I finish my coffee. Contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for
Drunk
confirmation.
elevator going up yeets you into the ceiling.
Clear to launch.
It does, it gets super fast, and then eventually it just starts moving and then crashes. pH equals placeholder. It does indeed. Let's not get logical. Why did we not get a notification? Harry has joined us after dark. Thanks for subscribing. Where was my Stream Elements overlay and all that sort of business? Did it pop up and I just didn't hear it? Is the sound off? Is something not working? Why is something always not working? Let me double check a few things here before we decide to lift off. No matter how prepared you are. Oh yeah, YouTube alerts. Let's turn those on. Let's turn on some Twitch alerts. You saw the notification says matter. pH equals possible hydrogen. All right, yeah, I had my monitoring for those sound sources off. So, Harry, I apologize. Welcome to After Dark. Thanks for tuning in. My name is Viv, aka Crouch, and eventually we will get around to doing some rock mining. All right, activate cruise control. Atreyu,
I am listening, Commander.
you
How can I help?
are not. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
Tell me something interesting.
I found the following article on the Galactopedia, sir. Imperator's Day is a UEE holiday commemorating the unification of all humans under one government, celebrated annually on July 12th. Commander. It was established as a holiday in 2380
Coldstream 23,
under the name Council
subscribed
Day
on YouTube.
to recognize the initial council that led the
Old Train
United
23,
Nations of
thank you
Earth.
for subscribing over there
When
on
the United
YouTube.
Planets of Earth
Thank you for
was
joining us here
founded
at
in
After Dark. I really
2523,
appreciate you
it
choosing to
became
spend some of your
Tribunal
time
Day.
with me.
And in 2546, after
All of that happened at the same time. But I've been teaching Atreyu some of the information from the Galactopedia. Where are we going? Who is in control of the vessel? Set a course for Magda?
Understood, Commander. I'm charting a course to Magda.
All right, let's roll-y-oly. Thank you, Coldstream, for joining us. It is greatly appreciated. I say this multiple times during all the streams and generally at the end of them. I really appreciate people choosing to spend some of their time with me. There's lots of things we can all be doing with our busy days. And just to know that you guys are spending some of your time hanging out with me here while we play Star Citizen, or try to, is a pleasure. It is an honor and a pleasure. Anyway, so I've been teaching Atreyu some of the stuff from the Galactopedia so he can tell us some, interesting information, while we're in big, long quantum jumps to and from places. And excuse me, we're a professional here at After Dark. Which I thought might be interesting. And then I, started going down that rabbit hole of, text-to-speech software like we were talking about before, and I found an AI voice of Snoop Dogg, which would be hilarious. I found an AI voice for David Attenborough, which I think would be amazing, and that's really the one that we should use, right? Because recording all that stuff from the Galactopedia, I don't know how many people read stuff over on the Galactopedia on the RSI website. You can go there on the RSI website. On the right-hand side of the menu at the top is a section called Apps. And underneath that, it's got the comlink spectrum and all that sort of stuff. And way down on the bottom right is the Galactopedia. And that's where all the lore and stories and background and history and like the stuff we've just been listening to is posted up by, you know, the lore department at CIG. And it would be totally amazing to have, you know, David Attenborough doing the narration. It's a little bit janky. It's not as polished as some of the other speech engines that I've found. Yeah, but that would be cool. Top dollar with a flea collar, with a gold flea collar. Top dollar with a gold flea collar. All right, here we go. We'll Did we buy the rock? Yeah, we did. Slow down! Oh my god, we're going too fast. I forget how fast this ship is. We're 100% dead. No, we're not. Stop. Okay. There is no panicking in this stream tonight. We're chill rock mining stream today. Nobody panic. It's unnecessary, and frankly, it's unnecessary. Let's get some lights on. Good to see the Constellation has the world's most amazing lights. Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
All right. There we go. Let's get ourselves a rock. After Dark Snack Fund. Ooh, ASF maybe? It's way easier to say than the SSSF. Do we have a helmet on? Ooh, boy. It's always worth checking. Always worth checking. You should know by default whether you have a helmet on, because you'll see up in the top right hand corner here, you'll see a comlink icon and your and this little armistice zone. If you take your helmet off, you can't see the comlink icon anymore. Now that's not always reliable, because sometimes people take down comlinks, right? But let's put our helmet back on. Takes a couple of seconds. There we go. Now we can see the rest of our HUD and stuff. So if you can't see your HUD or a mission that you know you're tracking, then you don't have a helmet on. Panic number one, says Meta. Yeah, like I was saying at the beginning of the stream, our survival estimate. Okay, good to see we're dying already. Oh my word, what is happening with the ship? Do we not have any landing gear down? Let's go put some landing gear down. We could have been chasing this ship all the way across Magda. Yeah, as I was saying earlier on, we don't have any landing gear down. You gotta turn engines on to put landing gear down. Man, I thought that was a really nice landing. Why can I not put my landing gear down? Oh, because I'm pressing the... I rely on Atreyu so much that I'm slowly forgetting the 462,000 hotkeys this game has. Oh boy, no landing gear. That one's a good landing. Trid, how are you? Thanks for joining us. I hope you've had a wonderful day. All right, let's get on with this business. Oh boy. Yeah, it'd be fun to have all of that stuff playing in the background, little bits of trivia and information, and you know, it's possible to set it up that we can have it a little bit more conversational. But I was looking through it today, and honestly, it's a lot of work to set up all those statements. You've got to record a whole bunch of responses and save things out to variables, so Atreyu can read those variables and recognize. Like, for example, if I ask him, you know, tell me something interesting about Yella. That's easy. I can just have a command that responds to that, or a sequence of audio clips that respond to that command. But then, you know, we can go further. He can read one of those commands, then he can activate another command himself, or voice attack can, that says, "Would you like me to tell you some more information, sir?" Then I've got a choice, right? An if-else scenario. If the response is yes, I have to say that voice attack records it, then do this. And it gets super complicated, and I was like, I can't be bothered.
Welcome.
I can't be bothered. We'll do what we've done with the jokes. We'll just start compiling a huge list of Galactopedia articles, and he can just play them at random.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
It would be cool if a no landing gear allowed you to land on water and become a ship, says Blue Streaker. That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Lovely. Let's go. Grey Cat Rock. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Selected. Stand by.
Now, I haven't flown the Connie for a long time.
Your vehicle
Well,
has
at
been
least,
delivered to the following location.
You know, for rock mining. Oh, it's here. Let's go.
Please visit us again.
So we'll see how we go. I think I'm going to feel the same way Starstreams does about his Valk whenever he's flying the Freelancer Max. You know, every 25th word is, I want my Valk. So we might be the same here. I want my Nomad. I want my Nomad. And we'll see how we go. You know, if this becomes difficult, I am interested in super low flying. The Nomad twists and turns and moves real quick. We're going to see if we can fit both of these vehicles in the Connie in a second. Someone's left their little vehicle there. We're going to take it. Jesus. Oh, the rock is amazing. I love it so much. All right, let's have a look. Oh, now forget that vehicle. It's just going to make things complicated and difficult. What's my favorite ship? Well, we were saying just before, I love the ROC because it's... not the ROC, that's what we're in right now. The Nomad for bunkers, because it has the open tray at the back, so you can run onto it and, you know, strip bodies really quickly, you know, throw loot into it really quickly, whilst at the same time, you know, keeping it safe. You know, none of the doors to the ship are open. Well, it's only got one door. No, don't close the door. Oh, wow. Okay, what's happening? And so it's great for bunkers and it's great for rock mining because it's just, I love it. It's so easy to fly in atmosphere. So I fly around a lot in that. I fly a lot in my Pisces. The Pisces are probably my go-to runabouts. They're also great for transport because you can fit, you know, 2 SCU boxes in there, two SCU boxes in there. So they're great for, you know, just running things around. I like my Hornet, the F7C, the 7C, whatever it's called, the Hornet, just the standard Hornet variant. Up the stairs, please. That's a wonderful ship for combat. Once it's fully outfitted, you know, with the 3 size 3 repeaters on it, and then you put the turret on the top with the 2 size 2s on it. Upgrade all of its components and stuff. It's a wonderful little medium fighter. I really like that. Yeah, they're probably my favorite ships. And whilst I haven't flown my Starfarer for a long time and I've never actually used it to refuel anything, I just like floating around in it. It's such a big, heavy pig. Grab some cruise shakes first. Yeah, we grabbed some before when we came here the first time to get a rock until we realized we don't actually own a rock. What's going on with the lights? Maybe that's not my lights doing that. Oh God, no, stay away, please. I cannot control this ship, Acorn. There will be a massive accident. There will be a massive accident. You keep some distance. All right, let's navigate our way towards the sun. We'll just cruise around for a little bit. Where's the sun? All right. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
I enjoy the Nomad, says Trid. Yeah, it's a wonderful little tugboat. I really enjoy it. Anyone else ever get stuck on the Lawville transit system just because they're an idiot like me? No, not anymore. When I didn't know Lawville, I used to run around everywhere all the time. I'd always end up at the perimeter gates and it'd be like, oh man, Where the hell am I? It's like a 64-hour train ride out to, you know, the perimeter gates and stuff. And the first few times I tried to get around Lawville, says Meta, I got completely lost. It is a bit of a maze. I may have for a little bit yesterday. Then I read the signs. You know, everything you see from CIG about people learning where things are in the game, they're like, just read the signs. And then they make, you know, in an update, they're saying, we're making the signs more prominent. We still want people to read the signs. The signs always read the signs. Always read the signs. I'm a dummy. What ship do I dislike the most? That's a great question. Well, I can only speak about the ships that I have, right? So it's probably the 300i. I have the 300i and the 315p. And they both fly like dog shit in atmosphere. You'd expect them to fly better in atmosphere because they actually have proper aerodynamic shape and all that sort of stuff. I'm just flying out away from the, you know, we're obviously not going very far away from this mining outpost. I don't know why we're even bothering with this because people are going to be able to ping us anywhere. We're just here to have some fun. It's probably the 300i. Even though the 300i has the 3 size 3 weapons on it, two on the wings and the 1 nose, and the 315p only has the 2 size 3s because it's supposed to have a tractor beam at the front. Well, it has one, it just doesn't work. The 315p can carry 12 SEU of cargo, and the 300i can only carry 8. Both have a bed, both fly like dog shit, both look beautiful, but if I had to pick from the two of them, it'd be the 300i. The ship I enjoyed the least would depend on the mission. That's true. I hated the Taurus for rock mining, sure, but loved it for trading, yeah. Then for combat, the Titan takes a couple of hits and it's space dust, yeah. You don't like the 315p? Well, I only like it because it's got more extra cargo. And when we get vehicle tractor beams, it'll actually be useful. I enjoyed the 325A. I've never had and never flown one of those. So this year for Invictus Week, okay, let's start looking for some gems because we're supposed to be rock mining. As beautiful as Magda is, activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
As much as Magda's beautiful, let's start doing some mining. We're getting some, okay, readings. 1700s. Okay, so I'm flying the new way. My AI is just continuing to scan, and I'm just looking for that RSI value up there, as well as keeping an eye on stuff like that. Stop. Stop. As well as keeping an eye out for things that pop up. 2 degrees. Now, I did find out the other day, I've had so many medical issues over the last couple of years, which is funnily enough how I got into Star Citizen. And I had a full physical just last week, and my colorblind prognosis was confirmed, which is why I can never tell what these gems are. So luckily, what are these, Atreyu?
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadonite, sir?
You fucking betcha. It's Dolavine. Proper says he was surprised how much he liked the 400i that I had pre-wipe. Yeah, people seem to love it. People seem to love it. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
Alright. I forgot how slow this ship is to roll, and I think we might reduce our speed as well because hang on, we can't do that in this mode. Stop. Let's just reduce our speed a little bit because I'm not going to be able to control this ship when it's moving that fast. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
No. Stop. Activate the scanner. Oh, what's that over here? Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander.
No, you're not.
How can I help?
Activate the scanner. 2 degrees. What is it? This is a blind experiment. I didn't see any RS signature or anything. It just popped up real close. What is it? It's a cluster of 15 Hadonite. Oh boy, what is this? What are these? See, I won't be able to zoom in. Is that green? It's probably green. Scan gems.
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadonite, sir?
Yep. Dolavine. So Dolavine's green, is it? I always keep thinking it's blue, but that must be the other one. Aphorite. Scan at 90 degrees. How good is that macro? Damn! Yeah, I'm really loving voice attack. You know, it really contributes to my immersion in the game. You know, again, because I fly with a keyboard and with dual sticks. You know, the less I have to do on my keyboard, the better. And the fact that I've got a ship's AI that can do a whole bunch of stuff is amazing. Why are we getting nothing all of a sudden? We're going very slowly. 96 meters a second. That's 1700, whatever that is. Stop. Let's just bump this speed up a little bit, up to somewhere around here or so. Let's go! Activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees. That's better. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
Jason the Bruce. I'm back. Sorry, it was filming an unboxing. Lovely. 2 gems are here. Should we worry about 2 gems? No, 3 gems minimum. 3 gems minimum. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to this ship. How quickly it thrusts upwards. How quickly it rolls. But I love this, just zipping along at full speed. In the little Nomad, you can rocket along at 400, 500 meters a second. Or maybe I'm exaggerating, it just feels fast. Zipping and turning, and you know, you can do like full... Stop. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I
Rubbish.
help?
Stop. Eight, 840. That's hand minables. 1700 out that way. Doesn't listen to me ever. Tell me something interesting.
Scanning the Galactopedia, sir. Coromor is a holiday celebrated annually in the UEE on 11 February. It traces its origins to 2486, when Yuri Ilin disappeared trying to reunite with his lover Corazon Tan, who had become trapped behind the recently closed jump point to the Oritani system. During his search, Yuri would send emotional daily comms to Cora's parents, updating them on his search, the last of which was unintelligible except for anything for Cora, amor. Yuri was never seen again after sending that final message. The story of Yuri and Cora was popularized in a late 25th century vid titled Coromor, a portmanteau derived from Yuri's final comm. Inspired by the tragic tale of love, people began to exchange romantic messages on 11 February, the date of his disappearance. Today, Coromor traditions include the exchange of gifts and comms between lovers, travel to romantic destinations, and the sending of comms into space in hopes of attracting new love. Some celebrants will use the day to send comm messages to lost loved ones. The colors pink and black, the same as the livery of Yuri's ship in Coromor, are associated with the holiday.
I have the power! Double digits! I'm a proper streamer, Dad! Thank you so much for everyone who's tuned in to spend a little bit of their time here with me at After Dark as we float around in our massive boat here on Magda, looking for something to mine. Lunch over! Back to intermittent lurking. Thank you so much, Proper. Have a wonderful day. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to click that like button if you haven't already. It helps me out a lot. It really is greatly appreciated. It's a free way to help support the channel, as well as give my ego a little bit of a boost. We are not finding anything. There's, you know, no markers popping up. There's one, 5.5 clicks out, 1700. That's a single rock. That thing out there to our right is also a single rock, but you know, if anyone doesn't believe me, we can pan out onto it. Look at that, 1700. When there's two markers on the screen like that and the RSI signature doesn't change, then those things have exactly the same value. Like right now we've got 3 things on the screen or 2 things on the screen, and that 1700 is still there. There was something that briefly popped up just over here, but it's just gone. It's roly-oly. 3400. Not what we're looking for. Already ticked. Thank you so much, mate. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, what's this down here? Oh, this just turns so slowly. It's like those shopping trolleys. Oh, there's 2 rocks here. Let's go check them out. Stop. 2 degrees. We'll see what they are. They're not in a great spot. Yeah, it's like a shopping trolley that's got one bunged wheel. Just annoying. Where are they? Oh my god, there they are. Let's have a look. What are these, Atreyu?
I'm not sure, sir. Scanning gems now.
It's how tonight. 3100 is one of the evens, isn't it? 3100, yes, it would be. Because 3400 is 2 rocks. Alright, these are not in a wonderful position. Why is the elevator down? Let's just fix that situation. Open the doors. Just looking in that shadow there. Okay, these are not in the best location. Nope. Abandoning the mission. Get me back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Yeah, 3100. Was there a 3100? Was there? I thought it said 3400. We've missed it. That could have been a good find. Meta did say in the chat before that Magda is screwed now, but when I was here just the other day, it was popping. Pop-ing. Stop. 2 degrees. Let's have a look what these are. 3 gems. Whereabouts are they? Because they're no longer directly on the marker. They're sort of somewhere around it, which is kind of nice. I kind of like that. You know, there's something in this area. What could it be? Sort of thing. Right, so we need to get our signal strength up to 70% at least. And then for maximum surety, we just need to power cycle the scanner, which is what Atreyu was doing when I give him commands. Scan gems.
Scanning the gems
The odds
now,
are
sir.
when flying through a mountain range, the gems are going to be on the side of hills. Yeah, that's very true. It's Hatter Night! Deploy the landing gear.
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Alright, let's land here. Right next to those rocks. Actually, we need... Did he deploy some landing gear? Didn't. You're fucking useless, Atreyu. God, why do I use you? I need to. You're in the PU? I am in the PU, Skeet Skeet. I need to program in some responses for when I abuse him. He can get a little emotional. That would be hella fun. Alrighty. 1 door. 2 doors. A little hop, skip, and a jump, and... Oh, why didn't he open the doors? I've got to do everything myself, damn it. Alright, let's get ourselves And I should make sure when I land, I point towards the gems. That way we can just roll the rock straight out. You know, that's what I like about the oh, we're damaging the ship. Oh my God, about the Nomad, right? Is you can just roll this thing straight off the back, and it works really well. Deploy the mining arm.
Acknowledged. Activating the mining
Alrighty.
head. Let's make some money,
Now
sir.
you know how we do it here at After Dark. I always put the rock behind the A-frame, the A-pillar, so that when I'm blasting it with my laser, I'm not blinding myself. Plus I can see, you know, the optimal zone really easily. Oh, who managed to catch Starstream's stream last night where he was playing around with V2 of his rock mining controller? Looked like a wonderful little device. Naffed about for a little bit trying to set it up, but he was saying in his stream that they can, you know, hard wire, I guess, or hard code or programmatically configure the controller so people don't need to do all the napping around that he did. What are we at? 90% Hadonite. Okay, so we're going to be rocking around 70% somewhere to keep this in the optimal. It's too much. No, it's enough. Just let it go. It's doing its thing. It's one rock. What is the balance of the audio like between, you know, the game, the sound effects, the music? The music in my headset is a little bit lower than I would prefer it to be. But if I turn my headset up, the game audio gets too loud. But if I turn it up in the browser, then we'll need to adjust it in OBS. But you let me know for you guys, because that's what's important. You guys are the ones here chilling out with me, making all of this possible. We wouldn't be doing this if you guys weren't there, cheering me on, so to speak. What are we at? 99% Hadonite. Let's not cook it. Let's not cook it. We want all of those gems. Are we cooking it? Of course we cooked it. The music is a little low. I thought so, because it doesn't matter how much messing about I do. I always fiddle about just before the stream. And we're at a fairly loud point in this track too. Oh, you got his low. Why did I do that, Viv? Just at the end of the track. That sounds better. We'll wait for the next one to kick in and see how it goes. Why do I fiddle with my OBS settings? Speaking of fiddling, on Friday nights now, we'll be doing some Discord adventures. We're adding a 4th night to the schedule. Why? Because I had so much... Why are we using the mouse? Let's use this thing. I had so much fun kicking around with the chaps from the Discord. A bunch of random people that jumped in, and obviously some people that I already knew. We had so much fun. So much fun. It's a shame that the last couple of hours of that 14-hour mega stream got clipped by YouTube, because so much crazy stuff happened in those last 3 hours. Yeah, so I'm super keen to do that. So we'll be starting normally at After Dark. We stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays at 9 p.m. UTC plus 10, God's given time. And now we're adding Friday to the mix, but instead we'll be starting at 7 o'clock. And that gives us plenty of time to nap around with a nice long stream on a Friday night without having to, you know, hopefully have no repeats of those 14-hour streams. I'm going to turn the music up just a tad more, because I love this track. It's still pretty quiet. Let's wait. The track hasn't peaked yet. This is my gem mining playlist from Epidemic Sounds. And I mentioned it on the weekend on Saturday, I think. You know, Epidemic Sound is a wonderful resource just for cool tunes and stuff. And if you do want to subscribe to Epidemic Sounds, I think you can get a free account, but if you do want to subscribe, go hit up one of Starstream's videos, and in the link, in the description of his videos, there's a link, his referral link. I think it gets you 2 months for free or a month for free or something. There's some bonus there, so you might as well use it. I don't have one of those, and I don't know how to get one of those, and I probably won't, but having said that, go and use his in the meantime. Until I have mine, then cancel and sign up again with mine. Alrighty, we got some Haddos. A little bit of Haddo, Cameron Daddo. Retract the mining head.
Acknowledged.
Let's roll
the
the
mining
ollie.
head has been retracted.
Oh
sir.
my god. Who's that? We got all sorts of random people popping up now. Oh, jeez. That's good enough. We got a medical rescue on standby. It's a very high chance that we'll need that. Oh, you know whose that will be? That will be my stream angel. His carrick will be floating around somewhere. Never misses a stream, keeping me safe all the time. Dark Acorn joined us on the Discord adventures on Friday. So did Meta, and Dog was there, and a bunch of people tuned in. It was great fun. So we're going to add that on Friday nights to the schedule. So book that in. And as you know, as we do here at After Dark, I schedule all my streams for the following week so that everybody knows what's going on and we can all be prepared. So you can check out the channel to see what's happening. We've got some more racing coming up on Wednesday. We've got some cargo missions happening on Saturday, as well as our Discord adventures on Friday. So jump into the Discord for that sort of activity. Activate the scanner! Activate the scanner. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
I don't know why I bother. I honestly don't know why I bother. Stop. Activate the scanner. What is this out here? It's a rock. Looks like a rock to me. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
Back towards the sun. Look at this boat rolling around. Big heavy tug. Why does it stop? Why are we shooting guns now? Honestly. Thank goodness it didn't just take me 12 hours to figure out that there is a direct train to Pizza Spaceport. That's amazing. Skeet in the chat says, dump truck. It's getting to that point. Yeah, it's getting to that point. I'd love to have some sessions with the Discord in the Connie. Once we get 318.2 and the snub fighter is working, it means we can have 4 people on this ship. A pilot who's flying and controlling the missiles. A pilot who's controlling the missiles. 2 turret operators. Hi, sweetheart. Huh? What's that?
Not find your coffee anywhere.
What do you mean you can't find my coffee?
Your coffee's like...
On the coffee machine. You just press the button. Oh, you're talking about this.
There it is.
Hey! Kimmy's brought me... No, I'm not using this anymore.
Okay.
Because
Coffee machine.
I discovered that the espresso, the coffee machine, is just as good as this, but then I can drink a proper coffee afterwards.
Sorry, darling.
No, the tea's just as good.
Okay.
The tea's better. Thank you. I love you too, sweetheart. You can take that back to the kitchen. That's perfect. We'll finish that cold coffee. My beautiful wife, bring me a fresh cup of tea. Holy crumptacular, that's hot. Let's just kick out of here for a second. So whilst we're here, let's double slam. What? As we do here at After Dark, everyone will know we always begin the stream with a Tim Tam Slam, and we've already done that. But now that my beautiful wife has brought me a steaming hot cup of tea, we might as well jump into that. So you know how it goes here. The Tim Tam is a lovely Australian biscuit. It's kind of similar, from what I understand from Discord, to a penguin bar in the UK. We're going to bite off the opposite corners, and if you've seen this 100 times, I apologise, but for those people who are tuning in and have no idea what I'm talking about, a Tim Tam Slam. Tim Tams, chocolate biscuit. It's coated in chocolate. We're going to bite off the opposite corners. That exposes the biscuit, and now it can act like a straw. And we're going to suck our hot beverage through this chocolate straw. Oh, the tea's so hot, it's melting it instantly. It's just as good. It's just as good. Honestly, it's just as good as the coffee. I don't think the drink makes any difference. The drink doesn't make any difference. The drink doesn't make any difference. All right, let's clean up. We've got our... I was about to say our stream rag. That's a good wifey. Yes, wonderful. She did say earlier on when she was outside just before the stream, she's like, do you want me to make you a cup of coffee later in the stream? And I was like, yes. Thank you, Kiki. That's amazing. Alrighty. The Tim Tam Slam. Good old Australian classic that apparently, not a lot of Australians know about. I thought it was a thing that we did. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
I literally logged the PTU this AM simply to fly the Drake Vulture for 5 minutes. After a whole fucking day of being a lost American on a foreign subway, I got into the pilot seat and the server kicked me. Oh, shit. Oh, that sucks, man. I think Skeet's comment was, maybe not perfectly timed when he said, suck it! I think he was talking about the Tim Tam Slam, not Mac Pigeon being stuck in the game or getting kicked out 5 minutes after managing to log in. Oh, what's this down here that's just popped up? Oh, boy! 4340. You know how it is, people. This is a cluster of 9, isn't it? Stop. Stop. Is it 9? No, it's not. It's 7. 2, 4, 6, yeah, 7. Okay, so 4340 was 7. Treyu.
Yes, Commander?
What are these? Two degrees? What are these, Atreyu?
I'm not sure, sir. Scanning gems now.
Now wash your fingers with a wet wipe, man. No, it's hot tonight. It's hot tonight. Hello, Cameron Daddo. All right, let's get our boat on the ground. Somewhere over here looks good to me. Then we can travel our ROC in there. Doosh. Open the doors. Star Citizen and Mukbang. Double treat. What is Mukbang? Yeah, Rob, well timed. Yeah, kind of, wasn't it? Wow, Star, see that? You need it to fly a Connie for rock mining on Magda. Magda is good, man. Magda is... Oh my god, the ship is doing something weird. What is going on with ships in this patch? I swear to God, every time well, not every time, but a good percentage of the time I land, the ship flips over. Has anyone noticed that yet? Or, switch the engines off, get out of the pilot seat, and the ship flips over. We've seen it a few times on stream. I'm not making this up. I'm so afraid to get out. And now we can't jump down there because we'll hurt ourselves if we do. Okay, we got a little bit hurt. I just love the peanut butter crunch slam style. Yeah, I still need to get some of those. Starstream says Magda can pay well sometimes. Yes, I enjoy Magda. I think I have the same connection to Magda that Starstreams has with Daymar from a aesthetic perspective. I really enjoy flying around Magda just because of the way that it looks. Oh, it didn't land. Okay, we didn't land. Okay, yeah, we're hanging off. We're hanging off, but oh God. This was, okay. Who said we should park here? Wasn't a very good idea, whoever suggested it. Deploy the mining arm?
Of course.
There they are. There they are. Those lovely, lovely gems. That's what we want. Somebody else has joined us. That's our stream angel up there. Checking out the action. All right, let's roll the ollie. It's a Korean thing. Okay. I'll have to check it out. Full power! What do we got? 67% Hadonite. All right. I like to check how much Hadonite is in there because it gives me a sense of how much power I need to apply after we get into the optimal zone. Someone explain mukbang to Crouch. I have no idea. Should I Google it, or is that just asking for trouble? A streamer who eats large amounts of food on stream. Well, I don't, right? We have our packet of stream snacks and, a Tim Tam Slam at the beginning, and, that's it. I have seen, actually, now that you mention it, oh, that's like a thing, is it? Because I've tuned into, like, on Twitch sometimes when I've just been browsing around so I can try and figure out what Twitch is all about. That sometimes I'll just tune into a Twitch stream that, oh boy, I am assuming now are Korean. I just got hit by one of those gems that damaged me. We need glass on this damn rock. And, they're sitting there eating noodles and food, and it's happened multiple times. I'm like, why are people watching this? With thousands of people watching. It's a Korean thing. Atreyu repark the ship. That would be amazing. But we have enough trouble with that fellow as it is. Atreyu.
Yes, Commander.
Tell me a joke.
What is an AI's favorite music? Algorithms.
Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. This joke was submitted on Discord by Skeet270. And for your convenience, sir, I've taken the liberty of localizing the vernacular. 2 men broke into a pharmacy and stole all the Viagra. The police put out an alert to be on the lookout for 2 hardened criminals.
Meta did a beglog today and the ship flipped over. Yeah, there's been a lot of ship flipping. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I think that time the ship moved because when the cargo bay, when the hangar bay came down, because I'd parked on a bit of a lip and stuff, the ship moved as the hangar bay came down, excuse me. But my Pisces has flipped. The Nomad flipped when we were doing bunkers and bounties last week. I don't know what it is. And it's obviously not just me, right? Because Meta's just said, he had a bedlog issue where it flipped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes, 7. So 4,340. My maths isn't quick enough. I didn't learn my 620 times tables when I was a kid. Oh my God. When I was younger at primary school, we had a guy in our class, and just, you know, for the sake of anonymity, let's call him Simon Ritchie. He was amazing with math. When we were in year 6 and 7, he'd just be firing numbers off. Like we used to have like math races and stuff, and you know the teacher would call up 2 students and we'd have a little competition. You know who can, you know, she'd give us some or they'd give us some, and he was the king, right? It was if math was the Wild West, everybody was dead except Simon, right? You know, he'd just be out there, it's like bang, 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 bang. It was unbelievable how quick he was with numbers. I should get in contact with him. I think I've got him as a friend on Facebook, a whole bunch of my old primary school friends. You know, we've all got those people who we knew 30 years ago, 40 years ago, from primary school that we never talked to, that we added when Facebook was a new thing. And we're like, oh boy, I haven't seen that guy for 642 years. Oh, add him as a friend. That'll be hilarious. And we'll keep in touch and I'll reunite with my old school buddies. And you never fucking message them once. I'll hit him up and say, Simon, 5 seconds, 620 times 7. And he'll be like, dude, I play Star Citizen, man. It's 4,340. And I'll be like, damn, man, he's quick. I could have like the little table right next to me here, but then I'm just going to keep looking at the table. I'm never going to remember the numbers. 4340 is 7 nodes. Am I getting blown around? Is someone super close to me? What's going on out there? Do I have to come up there and tell you to stop flying around? Or is the wind just picking up? You know what should happen when the wind picks up? You know when you come out of an outpost and you get blown over and die? Why are these gems just still sitting here on the ground? Why are they not blowing all over Magda right now? It would suck if that actually happened, and my recommendation to CIG is do not do that. But it's a legitimate question, you know. Why do I get blown over and die when I walk out of an outpost and these gems aren't flying away? Because I can hear the wind, I can see it. Let's just do it. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Let's just do a quick check. Oh God. This is one thing I'd like them to fix, is when you go into third person mode, just leave the arm where it is. I'm in third person mode trying to move the camera around. Why is the arm... Be nice to your stream, Angel. Why does the arm move around? I don't understand. Blue Sugar says, man, you've really got me interested in this voice attack feature. I'm looking to see if there is a Daniel Jackson variant from Stargate SG-1 to use in the verse. Go have a look at HCS voice packs. There's a bunch of people on there, you know, Hollywood actors and stuff. What's his name? The guy who plays Daniel Jackson. Why do I not know it? The only thing that I can think of is Amanda Tapping, and that's not surprising. Yeah, go have a look at HCS voice packs. There's a bunch in there. You know, William Shatner's done one. There's a whole bunch of other sci-fi people. There's people that were in that sci-fi show that everybody loves that I've never seen a single episode of, that only lasted for 1 season and then got cancelled, and everyone lost their shit and started flipping over, you know, trash bins and stuff, and you know, whatever it's called. You guys know what I'm talking about. Everybody loves it, and like every year it comes up. They're gonna, you know, they're relaunching Michael Shanks. Thank you so much, Blue Street. Yeah, Michael Shanks left in season 5 because he, oh dude, what? He wasn't liking the way that his character was going. That anyway, that's not what we're here for. Yeah, go check it out. James Spader. Well, James Spader played. Have you seen the episode of Wormhole Extreme for SG1, where, you know, the actor who's portraying James Spader in the movie's Stargate, who's played by Michael Shanks, portraying the character of Daniel Jackson. It's hilarious at the end of Wormhole Extreme. You know, I'm cracking myself up. I love that show so much. So much. How did you teach it to read the Galactopedia? I didn't. That's what I was discussing on the Discord, which there's a link in the description, or you can shout Discord in chat, and you'll find a link to our Discord. About whether I should use text-to-speech recognition software so I can just copy the Galactopedia and have an AI voice read it out. The ones that I've done so far are me. I've done the recording for those, then we edited it a little bit. Well, we didn't. I did. You guys haven't done anything except contribute to the SSSF, which has been amazing, which is what's going to allow us to bust open these mushroom shiitake mushroom crisps a little bit later on. So I've done that. Atreyu,
Yes, Commander?
tell me something interesting.
I found the following article on the Galactopedia, sir. Red Festival is a holiday celebrated in late January or early February annually in the UEE. It originated in old Earth customs that celebrated the end of the year by tracking the lunisolar cycle instead of the solar cycle. Humans who followed the lunar calendar took their practice with them during the human colonial expansion era, from 2380 to 2530, often cementing the Red Festival as a tradition as early as the date of a colony's foundation. Today, the festival is celebrated by wearing colours that symbolize good fortune, such as red and gold, eating long foods such as dyed red noodles or kalosk tentacles, and the exchange of gilded red envelopes containing good luck tokens or credits.
It's like Chinese New Year.
Recently, instead of handing the envelope directly to a recipient, givers will hide the envelopes for those deemed in need by fate to discover. Banu often join the festivities, hiding red envelopes in honor of Kasa, the patron of luck.
So all those are obviously on the Galactopedia, which obviously you're aware of. And I just recorded them with Audacity, played with the pitch and tempo a little bit, saved it out to a folder. So I have a folder on my computer, obviously, called Galactopedia. And inside that, I save all of these WAV files, and that command that Atreyu was listening to, he just looks in that file and plays one of the files in there. Movie or show? I enjoy the movie. But I'm an SG1 man. All the others were just at attempts to, reuse toilet paper. They're just covered in shit. No, it's SG1 or nothing. And if you don't like that, you can go watch somebody else. Because honestly, let's just be real about the situation here. Michael Shanks, Richard Dean Anderson, Amanda Tapping, and Chris, what's his face? Oh my God, why am I skipping out on all these people's names? I watch them every week. Chris Judge. Skeet, I love you, man. Universe and Atlantis are my favorite shows. I never got into Universe, but having just ranted on about SG1, it took me 2 seasons to get into Atlantis. And I think there's only 5, right, of Atlantis, or maybe even 4. I can't quite remember. It's quite short. And by the time I got into Atlantis and I had become comfortable with the new characters and stuff, and having watched 10 years of SG1 and watched every episode of SG1 at least 50 times, I used to have the whole box set, but that got pinched by an ex-girlfriend of mine many years ago. I was kind of disappointed that it was over so quick, and I was like, man, I was just really getting into this. Yeah. Ronan is my fab character. I'm in love with Jason Momoa. I don't know how I feel about that guy. The weather on Magda is awesome too. It is lovely. I love it. I was on Calliope today, and it was dead still. Very unusual. You can lose ships there. Also, Euterpe was very still. That's uncommon. Euterpe's always super windy. Even so, I parked my Titan right alongside the building, just in case. Did you know that Joseph Malozzi confirmed that a new No, he hasn't. No, that's not true. Confirmed that a new Stargate series is in the works at Amazon. They've been talking about that for years. And every now and then I bar up a little bit, and then it's not true. They've been talking about it for years. If something has been confirmed, then I'd love a source. Post it on the Discord in the general chat, and we can talk about that. All right, full power, full power. Not yet. Full power. I'd go gay for Jason Momoa. I really enjoyed him in, I can't remember what it was called now. Was it Frontier? I only watched a few episodes of it before it skipped my radar, but I'd love to go back to it. I think he was in a show called Frontier, as like a tracker and stuff. Between Canada and I couldn't tell you the premise of the show. I only saw just a couple of episodes of it, but I really enjoyed him in that. Aquaman was a bit of a write-off for me because I'm not into all that superhero stuff. At least from a movie perspective. I used to be all about it when I was a kid. We collect comic cards and trading cards, and that was one of my first businesses, actually. My second one, actually. I had a business called Card Magic. As a young kid at school, I used to trade trading cards and collectible cards and stuff at the Sunday markets. And when I was in year 11 at school, and somehow, I have no idea, but I ended up becoming a statewide distributor for 2 Australian manufacturers of sporting cards. I've no idea how that happened. We went from selling, $50 worth of cards at the Sunday market to, $5,000 a week of cards to shopping centres and news agencies and shit. I don't know how it happened. I honestly can't remember. It's a total random mystery how that I became an actual distributor. Boy! Let's roly-oly. Yeah, Frontier. Yeah, Frontier. It was a good show. I enjoyed it. But, I kind of stopped watching it. I got distracted by something else. I don't think we've parked far enough forward. We have. You hear my stream angel out there? Tearing up Magda. There he goes. He's off. He's off. Back to his mobile base, the Carrack. Oh, actually, speaking about favourite ships, it is 100% the Carrack. 100%. Even though, it's a very, very difficult ship to fly and... Are you fucking kidding me? It is full. I didn't expect him to put rubbish on my ship. Let's put that back there. That's our emergency drink. Or when something goes calamitously wrong. Hydrate! Do we need to hydrate? Not just yet. I'm sure we're fine. We will hydrate in a minute. Thank you, Mr. Acorn. Look at the wonderful lights on this bloody tugboat. Right, let's catch the sun. Maximum speed. Set maximum speed. Atreyu.
Yes, Commander?
Set maximum speed. What do I pay him for? Oh, yeah, that's right. Set maximum speed. If I had hair, I'd pull it out. I'll do it myself. Why can't I do it myself? Why is nothing working? It's that damn scanner. Way out of his normal character. I know, right? Normally Atreyu's on point and it's snappy and it's just getting it done. Tell me a joke.
According to my log, sir, a cater on Discord submitted this joke. Why didn't the sun go to college? Because it already had 1,000,000 degrees.
You're an idiot. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
Thank you. I just found the source. Okay, it's Joseph Malozzi's reply tweet about a new series from Amazon. His reply that it's in the works is on the 3rd, hang on, that's American, right? Is on the 23rd of January, February, March. 23rd of March. See, even, anyway, 23rd of March. Are you kidding me? Yeah, because it's been long. I probably haven't checked again since earlier this year when I heard, rumors again that, things were in the works and, can't confirm anything. So, oh, don't tell me. Oh, that's more of my life I'm going to lose to these boxes. Amacion! Amacion! No, comms can just go off. Off comms. Off. Is that the scanner doing something? The scanner's not on. There's nothing working. We can ignore it. We don't need to worry. I'll link you the tweet here if I'm allowed. I don't think you'll be able to post links in the chat. I go post it on Discord if you want. There'll be a link in the description. Duck over to Discord, post it there in the general chat, and we'll have a look at it. I don't think YouTube. I think YouTube has been set up to ignore links, other than the ones submitted by the Crouch or Stream Elements, just to keep everybody safe, Speaking of links and stuff, has anybody seen any of those love bots? Because I haven't seen one for ages. I think why are we flying so high into the atmosphere? We need to go get the spacesuit. I think we need to get the spacesuit. Because I haven't seen any for ages. I think YouTube's really cut them down. No spam here. Yeah. It's been I don't know. I just noticed the other day. And I got thinking about it again when I logged into Starstream's. Well, I didn't log in, but I was watching Starstream's stream the other day, and when I checked it out, it dropped in a couple of hours before the stream started to leave a cheeky comment and drop a like. And I noticed he had subscribers only mode on, and that got me thinking about it again. I was like, I haven't seen any of those love bots for a long time. So hopefully YouTube's got on top of those guys. Activate the scanner. It's pretty rocky here. And very, very bright. I was wondering why we just kept on going down, because I'm pitching down towards the ground. Let's maybe not fly directly towards the sun. Let's put it behind that A-pillar there. Scan at 90 degrees.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Skeet Skeet. Yeah, post it up in Discord. If, it's exclamation mark Discord. Shout Discord. I think we just passed over something, but we'll find something else. What's that down there? This little cheeky. Ooh, 2480. So 4340 is 7. Stop. Where'd they go? Sneaky. Oh my god! Was it that rock? It can't have been that rock. It was an odd number. There they are. Hiding out from me. So what's this, 4? Yeah. What are these, Atreyu?
I'm not sure, sir. Scanning gems now.
Tatanite! Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
Yeah, if there's a new... oh, well, God, I got all excited for a second then until I remembered the latest amazing show that Amazon was supposed to be making and got all disappointed. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It could have been so good. But no, they had to get all woke and just fuck it up. If they fuck this up, I swear to God, I'm going to write an angry letter. Ooh. So normally when well, not normally, when I first started playing and I did all my rock mining in the Connie, I just fly around with the cargo bay down, landing gear down. That way, whenever I landed somewhere, I could always see if I was going to land smoothly. The Akata has joined us. How are you, 07? Morning all. You just missed one of your jokes, Akata. But we finally figured out how to get Atreyu to tell all the jokes in the library. Tell them all first and then, you know, cycle back through them rather than telling the same old jokes over and over again, even though he's got lots of new gold to choose from. Turn on the lights. Switch on the lights. Turn the fucking lights on! Where are these gems? Deploy the mining arm. I'll just do it myself. It's way easier. It's very dark now. Where are the gems? Remember the old days when we used to be able to see the gems? I should have landed the ship pointing at the gems. That's what Starstream says, right? We've lost them. They're gonna be close. Is that them over there? Oh God. Deploy the mining arm. Atreyu!
Yes, Commander.
Deploy the mining arm. My jokes are pretty cheesy. I didn't miss much. Viv hasn't been jailed yet, Akata. There's still hope, though. That's true. Deploy the mining head.
Acknowledged. Activating the mining head. Let's make some money, sir.
Oh, you know why I called it a mining head? Because I was doing a lot of prospector mining when I created this macro. Look, they're right here by the ship. Of course they are. Thank you for the lights, Stream Angel. The Pisces has amazing lights. The Carrack has amazing lights. Why can't all the ships have amazing lights? CIG has spoken about this on Inside Star Citizen and Star Citizen Live and stuff before. It's a resource issue. You know, the guys in lighting, etc., you know, having conflicts with the guys from, you know, graphics and rendering and all that sort of stuff. My ass. The Pisces has fucking amazing lights, and so does the Carrack. Put them on every ship. Jokes. It appears I was wrong about the rock fitting in the Vulture. I must have been thinking of something else. It was damn close though. It fits in the MSR if you shoot the lights off, apparently. If you shoot the lights off the top of the rock, it can fit in an MSR, or it can fit in something. Oh, the 400i. We were watching Star Streams, yeah, and he had his Stream Angel there, Dead Leader. And Dead Leader had a rock in the 400i. And managed to fit it by shooting off the light bar on top of the rock. This isn't Starstreams, there's Skeet. Look, there's still time. You never know what's going to happen in... Oh my word! We overheated that rock by just a little bit, and it just... Okay. Well, they've gone all to hell. Wow! That was just like a fraction overheated. Tell me a joke.
Acorn on Discord submitted this joke to the ship's database, sir. What is Luke Skywalker's favorite place to land his X-Wing? Had one.
I like that one. It's a bit of a shame because the sound level from voice attack is pretty quiet, but I know it comes through quite loudly on stream because when I was watching one back, you know, just checking on audio levels and stuff, Atreyu seems to come through quite clearly and quite loud. I haven't been in jail for over a week now. Well, you're doing better than me because we were in jail in my last stream, weren't we? So, you know, let's keep things civil. Boom! Shalaka! That was spectacular. Yeah, there was just a tiny, like a bee's dick inside the overcharge and it just exploded everywhere. I am not going looking for those gems. I love the sound, like the surround sound. I don't know if everybody gets that or if it's just my headset or, you know, whatever, but I love hearing other vehicles and stuff cruising around, especially when you're coming into a landing zone. I was coming into Area 18 the other day, and I was quite close. Another ship that was exiting out. Only a couple of hundred... Oh, damn it, man! Only a couple of 100 meters away. And as he went past, you could hear the ship going... It's Colin stalking Crouch. No, that's Dark Acorn up there. Let's scoop up these gems before he blows them everywhere. Star, you were in jail on Saturday. We caught you. I like how he says I was. Like he's been there so often. He doesn't. He doesn't know when he's been in jail and when he hasn't. I thought it was a terrible nightmare. No, if I bump into Colin again next time, look, let me show you one real thing, real quick. Star streams. Michael, listen. Comms and VoIP. All you need to worry about is this one here. Leave everything else at max. Don't mute your microphone. You don't need to worry about any of this. Just worry about this thing here. Enable level activated voice transmission. As long as this says no, you are never broadcasting to global unless you push to talk. That way, you can always hear people talking in game and you can always talk to them by pushing push to talk, but you never have to worry about just broadcasting to the server. Set it up. Because that way, if I ever run into Colin again, we can kick some mad roleplay. I'm all about it. In fact, I did have 2 characters that, you know, I was napping about with. And then when I saw your Collins videos, I was like, well, I can't do that now because I'm just going to look like I'm copycatting you. One was a janitor over at Lawville. And just like you had your character who's a bum at Area 18, I had one too. Which is kind of where, you know, the audio clips that I had recorded there's only 2 up on the channel at the moment for Curtis Crouch and the stories about his pop and stuff. That's why I started writing those stories, because I was like, well, I can't make these other characters now because Starstream's already done it. And I just look like I'm copying them. But yeah, the janitor at Lawville would have been super fun, you know, going around begging people for their medical gowns and yeah, that's super fun. Who do you think was the best Stargate team? I'm biased to SG-1 over Atlantis and Universe. That's a really difficult question because we see so much of SG-1 and so little of the other teams, and when we do see the other teams, they're always in trouble. So I'm gonna have to go with the Foothold episode where they're training the young cadets, right? They're not an SG team, I understand that, but I'm gonna have to go with those guys simply because, you know, four young cadets, you know, just out of, you know, their academy, they've been invited to this organization that's venturing around space, and they've no idea what to expect, and they're all super excited. You know, it's the training episode, right? Where Jack, you know, pretends to call in a foothold situation, is talking with the generals, and they have that little fake firefight, and let's go collect these gems. Fuck it, why not? Stargate is awesome. Oh, Stargate is awesome. Well, well, no. I never got into Universe. I just couldn't. It just... nothing about it made me give any sort of interest in the characters or anything. Admittedly, I only watched 3 episodes, but if your show hasn't got me by 3 episodes, I'm out, you know. It's 462 other shows to watch. Alright, we're not getting the rest of those gems. I'll get lost otherwise. Skated's with Jason. I liked all of them except Stargate Universe. That one I didn't get into at all. The pace was a bit too slow. That's why I was saying, Akata, just before, it took me 2 seasons to get into Atlantis. But after 2 seasons, I was really disappointed when it ended. See how much better this is when you put the rock behind the right-hand A-pillar? Because when we go full power, I'm not being blinded by anything. Oh, look at this. Got the electrician here working on studio sockets. That's amazing. Get that first fix in. Once you get that in, once that's all roughed in and you get some plasterboard up there, oh boy, then you can get your electric second fix and you'll be on your way. That's exciting, man. That's so exciting. Like a proper little custom studio space. Like when I was setting up all these stupid lights and stuff, you know, making myself into a real streamer, it was super exciting. I can only imagine what it would be like to transform a previously unused space into this amazing, you know, little studio for your channel. That's so exciting. I love it, man. I really love all your content, Michael. It's so much fun. Time for my stream watching snacks. Salt and vinegar chips and a coffee. Well, we're gonna bust into our shiitake mushrooms when we go and cash in a minute. We're gonna try and hit up one more location, which is always risky because you never know when the server's going to... Why are those lights pointing up into the air? Look. I hope everyone's looking because I'm in third person. So if you're reading a book or something, just quickly have a look. Why? Like if I had a 4-wheel drive and I took it in to get some nice lights installed and I went out bush and turned my lights on and saw this shit, I'd be real unhappy about it. And unfortunately, I can't go to anyone here who's going to readjust the lights. Starstreams, get that red phone out. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that's a water bottle. Get the red phone out. Do something about this situation. All right, there we go. That looks good enough. Turn the power off. Let's get out of the seat. I love the getting out animation. It's so much fun. This is another thing that just baffles me about Star Citizen, is that you have complete control of this camera and you get to see everything. I freaked out about the HUD the other day. The fact that, oh God, I flipped, I flipped up onto the elevator. That was, oh man. I flipped out that you can see the heads-up display when you're outside the ship looking in through the cockpit window. So good. So good. If you had to choose a command to serve, which would you choose? Stargate Command or... Oh, that's not a question. That's not a question. We don't even need to finish the question. But for those people playing at home, if you had to choose a command to serve, which would you choose, Stargate Command or Star Trek? Well, we all know the answer. Jason the Bruce says, Universe was very different, stupid cameras in the way, and slow burn, but I really loved it. Most agreed with you, Viv. That's why it failed. Yeah. Babylon 5 was the best sci-fi series of all time. Discuss. I've never seen it. I really should. It failed because Sci-Fi Channel, that's what they do. Yeah. I've never seen Babylon 5, says Jason the Bruce, or Babylon 5 version 2, also known as DS9. Not seen either. Yeah, me either. Babylon 5 is the top for sure, says Akata. The rock light's pointing up to illuminate the pirates above. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we can hit them with our laser beam a little bit more efficiently. Starstream's never used the rock lights. Yeah, this is pointless. All right, let's go. Set maximum speed. Set maximum speed. This is 100% user error. Give me 1 second. Atreyu, that's what it is! Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander.
You are not. Set maximum speed. Oh, this is that damn scanner issue. Set maximum speed. Fix the scanner, CIG. Causes many people grief. Unnecessarily causing grief. All right, the chat's ran away from me. General time to hit 1 on the old speed dial. Yeah, definitely. Sci-Fi quit on Dark Matter. Sci-Fi quit on Dark Matter and The Expanse as well. A lot of people said to watch The Expanse. So lucky Amazon picked up The Expanse. I must check that out too. I haven't seen it. Dramatic ship entrance to Pro Slide Drift. Yeah. The ROC's so much fun to drive. SG1 all say on the command. Yeah, definitely. All day on the command. What's a ROC if it's 10 kilometers away? What's a ROC if it's 10 kilometers away? It's in terms of its RS value, it's still the same, 1700. Babylon 5 was amazing. I'm just getting out into orbit so we can try and track the sun a little bit better. I think we'll jump around to the other side of Magda so we're not chasing the sun, we can be under it. Babylon 5 was amazing. The Banu ship in Star Citizen looks just like a Cylon ship from Babylon 5, says Blue Streaker. All these recommendations. You know, I've tried to watch these shows, and every time I put one on, I'm like, I'd just rather watch SG1 for the 400th time. All right, let's have a quick look over here, back at the old Magda. Why are no keyboard commands or anything? Oh no, get fucked. God damn it. We are not doing this, keyboard. No, it's not the truth. I'm not gonna open my eyes. I don't want to see inside this nightmare that you're bringing me, keyboard. Fuck. Oh no, it's working fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine, everyone. Don't panic. I swear to God, this keyboard. It's gonna be the death of me. Don't crash! Why have we got cruise control on? How far away are we? Lots of far away. It's alright. Oh, we're so far away. Nobody panic. There was a short-running sci-fi series at the beginning of the century. God, that sounds like such a strange sentence. And it's scary. At the beginning of the century. Why would you word it like that? About Earth involved in a war against aliens, and the one... I must move this camera. And the one thing I loved were the guns. Oh no, let's just move that screen. We can do that. Check this out. Now I don't have any problems. There was a short-running sci-fi series at the beginning of the century about Earth involved in a war against aliens, and the one thing I loved were the guns on the fighters were gimbaled, but the ship models were excellent too. Skeet just started watching the Oroville. Kato says Atreyu's treating you like the voice commands on the Expanse Epstein drive guy's ship. It's such a pain in the butt. It's the scanner. Look, when you turn. Okay, let's drop some speed, right? Let's turn off. Oh, hang on, we're on the wrong screen again. Let's turn off quantum. Let's drop some speed, right? So you can see the speed indicators dropping. We're now sitting at SCM. Actually, let's just set SCM speed. Okay, fuck it, I'll do it myself. It's a pain in the ass. If we activate the scanner, right? It's Scan. Haha, fun. Scan all the rocks for me, Atreyu. And then we turn the scanner off, and I okay, never mind. Don't worry. Let's just go. What keyboard are you using? It's this one here in front of me. All right. It's a Logitech G510. It's just been, it wigs out every now and then, and I have to restart my computer. The keyboard changes. The escape key becomes the enter key. None of the keys will work. They don't type anything. It just wigs out, and it becomes super weird. Skeet says, seriously, all other shows on hold until you watch at least 3 episodes of The Expanse. Thank me later. So many people recommend it, so I really must give it a proper chance. We promise no panics. I knew it was a lie. Nobody oh my god. There was no panicking. There hasn't been any panicking. I got a G810, it has been solid. Yeah, this one has worked fine for ages. I've got a feeling I only started having problems with it after I installed Voice Attack. Because whether I'm playing games or just watching YouTube or editing videos in Premiere or, you know, working in SketchUp or whatever, it just starts wigging out. Just randomly. I don't understand why. And then the only way I can fix it is to restart my computer. Stop that. I'm not going to jump scare again from your radar locks. I'm on to you. Activate the scanner. See? Nerves of steel. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
Alright. We'll see if we can find one more cluster. Then we'll go check in, and then we're going to bust open our stream snacks. 1860 up there on the mountain. That's 3 nodes, but we're going to fly straight over that because that's not going to happen. What's sitting out here? 1240. That's 2. That's 850 out there in the distance. That's 5 rocks. We don't want those. Let's get out of these mountains. Have I at least watched Farscape? I have not. I have not. Like, I'm a creature of habit, and you know, I love SG-1 so much. I've seen every episode. I watch it every week. I've watched every episode at least 50 times. You know, I'm not good with remembering things, but if you put an episode on, I could quote it for you. I couldn't do it if the episode's not on. I'm like one of those people who can sing a song when the song's playing, but when the song's not playing, I couldn't sing it. Let's just check what these are that we flew over. It popped up at 960, so I doubt this is going to be any more than maybe 1 gem. Oh, and it's in a shit location. Yeah, it's hand minables, 360. If you see something pop up and it's super close when it pops up, like 800-900 or less, it's always hand minables, you know. And if it's not, congratulations. But normally rock mineable nodes will never pop that close. If it pops that close, it's generally always hand minables. Yeah, I must get out of my comfort zone and actually give some of these shows a chance, because I hear positive things about all these shows from so many different people that obviously, you know, they have their followings and people love them, and I should give them a chance. All right, let's roly-oly, come on. Some more Hadonite, please. Haddo, Cameron Daddo. 1700. Ship is so slow. All right, this looks promising to me. 1860. 3 rocks. Stop. Who keeps locking you? That'll be my stream angel, Dark Acorn, or Tyrese here in the chat. He generally follows me around and has saved me more than once, and just out there keeping an eye on me, making sure nothing bad happens, and rescues me when bad things happen. What? Open the doors. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander.
You are
How can I
not
help?
This is a repeat of every night. Open the doors. Real Draco Slide has joined us over there on Twitch. Hey, Crouch, how are you, Draco Slide? I hope you're keeping well. Thank you for joining us over there on Twitch. I must get some stats up and stuff. I don't know how to see how many people are watching or what the like situation is like without... Yeah, I don't know. I need some proper little control panel. What the fuck do you even sci-fi, bro? Yeah, ISG1. Boy! Do I even sci-fi? Yeah, probably not. You know... Oh my god! Why is this door still up, Atreyu? I saw you put it down and then you lifted it back up again. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Bring Akayla online.
Acknowledged.
Akayla?
Hello, Commander.
How are you? Akayla?
Hello, Commander.
How are you? Bring Atreyu online.
Understood, Commander.
Tell me a joke.
This joke was submitted by Dutchman Ace on Discord, sir. I don't fart in an Apple store. They don't have any windows.
Boy. Some of the same actors in SG and SG Atlantis are in Farscape. Oh. So I get an attachment to the actors. And, you know, whenever I see other sci-fi stuff, I'm like, I just want to see, you know, Richard Dean Anderson. Or, you know, I want to keep crushing on Amanda Tapping. You know, so it makes it difficult. So if there's common actors, then that makes things a little bit easier. Deploy the mining head.
Of course, Commander.
I'm good.
The mining head
and
has
you,
been deployed.
I'm good. And you? I'm well, thanks. Just came from school. Wonderful. Well, I hope you had a wonderful day. Hope they're teaching you about punctuation there. Go forward, Rock. Man, you know, I think as I move forward, Twitch is going to be a big problem for me. You know, I've only just started streaming on Twitch, and I've only just started looking at it. After the second stream I did on Twitch, when I looked into Twitch, it gave me a notification said, "It's begun," and I was like, "What the fuck's begun?" But that sounds amazing because that's something that I'd say, "It's begun, full power." And so I went and had a look, and there's all these achievements and everything that you can do there. It's like a little streaming mini game, full power. And then I noticed there's, you know, the more I've been looking into Twitch, there's all sorts of cool, fun stuff you can do on Twitch. I kind of understand now why people watch streams over there, you know, because there's all these redeeming of channel points and people playing fart sounds and, you know, the audience being able to activate all different sorts of stuff in your stream. And I'm totally down for all that shit, man. That's going to be so amazing. So I need to figure out, you know, what all that is about. So thanks, Draco, for joining me over on Twitch. I can't wait to, you know, get more involved in that because, you know, if I look at Twitch, you know, Twitch, if we compare Twitch to me and my dad, right? So, you know, I worked for my dad for quite a while, and then when he retired, I took over the company and I ran it for a little while, and now I've had my own business, you know, for almost the last decade. If YouTube is my dad, right? It's proper. He's in his 80s, but he wears a tie every fucking day, and I'm Twitch. Just this playground of fucking never-ending woohoo, woohoo. So I'm looking forward to it, yeah, for sure. Oh no! Did anyone watch the original series of V? Oh man, the chat's on fire. That was really creepy, man. I hated those aliens. They were that well drawn. No, I didn't see it. Let's scan down. Skeet and Metaphysical have just become friends. Oh, the common interests you find with randoms on the internet. Did Charlotte voice an AI? Yeah. Charlotte started doing some voices, some of the commands, but then she was like, I don't like the sound of my own voice. She's not like me, right? She must have inherited that from her mum. You know, fucking, I'm an idiot. The other day when we streamed on Saturday, I had a work like a trade show on Sunday, and we went for an hour extra on Saturday, so we ended up finishing at 2 a.m. and I was super tired. But then when I went to bed, I put my own stream on and watched an hour and a half of it before I was like, Viv, you're an idiot. Why are you watching your own stream? And it's 3:30 and you've got to get up in like at 7, man, in 3 hours. Yeah, so I don't mind the sound of my own voice, clearly. But Charlotte, on the other hand, a lot of people don't like to hear their own voice. A lot of people have trouble, you know, with video content and stuff like that because, you know, they don't like the sound of their own voice. So I think we'll get her to voice some commands, and then I'll really naff with them in Audacity, so it becomes, you know, still recognizable for me because that's, you know, the cute thing, right? But for her, it's not kind of like cringe. And TV went through the air. It's a chocolate bar. Yeah, fun, exciting. I'm still freaking out about Twitch. I've been watching more and more videos. There's so many cool tools out there for all this weirdness that you can get into over there. And I ragged on it before because I just didn't understand it. Twitch. But now that I'm sort of, you know, figuring more out about it, I can see why people stream there. But as I've said many times before, you know, I'm a Google bot. And, you know, I'll always be here on YouTube. It'll always be my home. Oh, shit! Boom! Did we save it? Did we save it? Yes, of course we did, because we backed away fast enough. We ran away fast enough that we saved it. Katie will be back in a bit. Got a meeting. Got to mute the stream. Well, thanks for joining in, Akeda. Don't forget to click that like button. Now's a good time for some admin. If you haven't subscribed here over at After Dark, go ahead and click that subscribe button. If you don't like the content or you get annoyed with me at some stage, you can always unsubscribe. It doesn't cost you anything except 2 mouse clicks. And that's a bit of effort, I understand. But 2 mouse clicks, it's not much. Click that like button. It really helps the channel out. It helps other people discover the channel. It helps feed my ego, which, as you can probably tell, I have one. And if you're over on Twitch and you're not following over there, go ahead and click that follow button so we can hear some fun, I was going to say automations. What are they? Notifications. I don't know how fun they are. They're pretty standard from Stream Elements. But I'll make some cool ones. I will follow you. What am I doing? Mining mode. Let's activate a miner. A laser. Let's go! See how bright this is? It hurts my old man eyes. We're cooking. We're cooking with lasers. All right, let's get this last rock, then we'll go cash in. And I really want to bust open this limca because it's now gone warm. I should have just left it in the fridge. Because from memory, so I've got some limca, I've got some thumbs up, and what else did I get? I got another drink that you quite commonly find in India. We really need that right now. It's not as sweet as lemonade from what I remember. It's kind of like carbonated water. Well, that's what it says on here, right? Yeah, it's carbonated water with lime and lemon flavoring. So, like, it's not super sweet. And so we're going to bust that open. We're going to crack open our shiitake mushrooms. We've got just a little over half a rock, which is okay. Not bad for a little bit of floating around. All right, let's go. Nope, that's a carrot. This is a bagel. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! What has he been doing on my ship? Good afternoon, sir. Man, I wish the emotes in this game were easier to manage. It just takes ages trying to open up that menu. What is it? Right click, actions, player, emote. That's 4 things I've had to click on before I can even get to emotes. That's 3 things too many. I think you can type them in the chat, but you know, there's a lot of them too. There's quite a lot. And you know, it gets confusing for my small brain. Let's go. We'll go cash in this rock, then we'll bust open some stream snacks, have ourselves a little bit of a refreshment. You can hotkey them and type in chat. Yeah, I can't type in chat because I never remember what they are. And the hotkeys, I'm running out of buttons. Type /rude2. I'm running out of buttons. I'd like to bind them to my Stream Deck, but I can't figure out how to, you know, make a hotkey on Stream Deck. Like, my Z key is my Quagglebackler, what's it called? Third person. So if I want to switch to this view, I press Z and 1. I can't figure out how to do that on a Stream Deck. There's nothing I can find that just explains it easily. I can't create a multi-key hotkey on Stream Deck easily. You need some sort of programming degree, I think. All right, let's go. Let's go cash in. I really need those refreshments right now. Look how close we are to the outpost. We're prime pickings for pirates. Anyone flying into that space station would be able to scan us. How far away is it? It's 26 kilometers. We can't even jump to it. We're so close. Yeah, so I must figure out how to use the Stream Deck properly, set them up with proper hotkeys. I know that the Stream Deck has in it all the extra F keys, so from F13 to F22, which you don't have on your keyboard, and you're using the function key, you've got one of these keyboards that has all the extra function keys, which means that I can set those up in the Stream Deck. I don't know if Star Citizen will recognize that. Anyway, yes, you know, I'd like to be able to set them up. Yonder Barb has joined us in the chat. Can't remember the name of it.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Skeet270 is following After Dark on Twitch.
Skeet270, thank you for following After Dark on Twitch. Thank you, Atreyu, for the reminder. For the alert. Yeah, I must make a cool little alert. Need to have a chat with Scott Reed, my friend from Tired World Studios. He's my graphics guy. He's done all my graphics, worked for me for many, many, many years. Now has his own studio. Must talk to him about getting some graphics done. Get a Crouch After Dark logo happening. Deploy the landing gear. No, don't do it. It's already down. No, it's already down.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Dark Acorn MD is following After Dark on Twitch.
Look at this. We're cross-pollinating. Thank you, Dark Acorn. Deploy the landing gear. Show me a landing gear.
Deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Of course, Commander.
Thank you for the love over there on Twitch. Yeah, it's super exciting. You know, I've got to learn about all those things. I'm sure there's things that are, you know, hidden behind subscriber counts or follow counts or whatever they have over there. Yeah, fun. I need to learn about it because it looks like some hecticness can happen. You know, whenever I'm watching the Astro Pub, Mr. Paul Shelley, you know, I don't understand how or why or when it's happening, but you know, I love his little music with his little space helmet, and you know, he's got some scene set up in his OBS. All the cameras, you know, the color goes crazy, and you know, he has this little party on stream. I think maybe when someone follows or subscribes, and then he says something so quickly that he's said 50 times before that, you know, you just can't understand, but he's said it 50 times, you know. We're getting into the mushroom shiitake snacks, Kiki. Once I open them up, you will have to come down and I'll give you some. Let's turn some engines off. Let's get out of here. Let's go sell stuff. Double follow. That's the way we like it. Bit of a double dip. Okay, helmet on, helmet on. Lovely. I love the elevator in the Connies because it like closes into like a little mini airlock. So the top bit closes and then the bottom bit opens. Kind of like in a bird cage, right? You know, you 2 doors in a bird cage so your birdies don't fly away. Wow, we are not controlling this camera well tonight, are we? Ah, Nomad. Look at that Nomad. Excuse me, Mr. Spaceman. Is that your Nomad over there on the pad?
Yeah.
I really like that Nomad. It's a very lovely looking ship.
That's shit, man.
You don't like the Nomad?
It's a drifter.
Yeah, exactly. Well, if you're going rock mining in that, she's a beast.
That's what we're doing.
Oh,
Just mining.
get those gems.
I should.
Oh, who's
Well,
this?
trying. It's like day 2 of trying to learn how to play.
Yeah, she's
She's
a beast.
Should I move my ship?
Well, there's there's a party forming here at Magda now. I don't know, Matt. Get yourself ready.
Yeah, these other guys are our friends.
Have fun.
Ciao.
Oh, I'm coming in here too. That's embarrassing.
It's alright.
What I do not like about this patch is both pads on Outpost can be occupied by unoccupied by unpeopled abandoned ships, and you can't use them to refuel, rearm, repair. Well, that's when you need to get Dead Leader on the case. He just blows ships off of the pads with his thrusters. I saw that happen on Starstream's stream last night. You know, the one where he was testing out his new, controller widget gadget thing. ROC. Did I mine some Dolavine, did I? That's because I'm not paying attention. I'm colorblind and I can't read. Let's sell that. Got 11k. Let's sell this. For 102k! Yes! Alright, well, we've made most of our ROC purchase back. And depending on how we go, where are we kicking at 2:40? 2 hours and 40 minutes. We might be able to pay off the ROC completely. Can't remember the name of it, but there's a plugin that lets you do hotkeys on Steam Deck, on the Stream Deck. Yeah, they're obviously really powerful. Somebody linked on Discord, I can't remember who it was, but a video of like a smart home dude who was, let's jump out of there, using a Stream Deck to control all different sorts of stuff in his house. And it's obviously a really powerful device, but my brain with its small attention span only gets, partway through a tutorial on how something works and goes, actually, I've got a great idea about this idea. All right. How's everyone's day been? Thank you so much for putting up with my ridiculousness and spending some of your time with me, choosing to spend some of your time with me, which is what makes this even more amazing and such a privilege and such an honor to spend some of my time with you guys. It's amazing. All right, let's crank open this Limca because I really need something other than that water. Lemon and lime. Has anyone had Limca before? It smells like any soft drink you'd imagine that has lemon and lime in it. But it's not sweet. If anything, it's kind of bitter. I guess it doesn't say on here, but it could be lemon, lime, and bitter, with just a little bit of bitters in it. It's such a refreshing drink, especially when it's cold. And on a hot day. Almost tastes a little bit peppery too. Yeah, it's such a delicious drink. And for the sake of, stream snacks. It has... the spelt carbohydrates wrong on the back of this. It says 33 grams. I should have read this before I opened it because it's all sideways. Quantity per serving, 33 grams. 33 grams of carbohydrates per serving size, right? And this can has this can has 3 serving sizes in it.
Is this a sausage party?
Oh man, all right. Here we go.
Hello.
How are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. What's happening?
I got it in.
You got in?
Yep. And I haven't blew up yet.
Excellent. Is that you, dog?
Yep, that's me.
Oh, well done. Congrats. I'm glad you're in. I'm glad you're in. Mac Pigeon said his clone at Everest finally. Woohoo!
What are you guys in? Sounds like a party.
No, I'm just cruising around doing some rock mining, and, you know, my compatriot here has just ducked in to say howdy, I think. So,
Yeah.
shiitake mushrooms.
I've just managed to get a rock in the back of a vulture.
Oh, you did get it in there, did you?
Yeah, I shut the light off like you said, and it's in, but only just.
That's amazing.
And it looks a bit iffy because the wheels are hanging out the back, but once you close the door, it's alright. And I haven't blown up yet, so it can't be moving about much.
All right. You know, I'm on a diet now at the moment. That's great, dog. That's great. Good luck.
No worries, mate. Take it easy.
Thanks, mate. Getting a little bit of feedback from his session. I'm on a diet at the moment. You know, as I've mentioned a few times, most of my food is in liquid form on the Manshake diet, and you know, I'm under 100 kilos. I'm now in the 97s, dropped down from the 98s to the 97s, and that's why I'm always reading the carbohydrates on the back, because somebody in the chat asked about carbohydrates and stuff. I think that was Metaphysical did. These smell delicious, and I didn't realize how nice vegetables are. Just quickly stir fried up in a pan with a little bit of soy sauce. Just smells so good. We should probably go move the ship off the pad. Okay, I'm just going to hold out for one quick second. We're going to quickly move the ship off the pad because the HDMS or whatever it's called here, Han, is super busy at the moment. And we've been a little bit rude just chilling out on the pad. We can go move the ship real quick. These smell amazing. So these are the shiitake crisps with roasted, smoked chili and garlic. Let me have some of these, and then Kiki, if you're still there, you can pop down and come and grab some. All right, Mac Pigeon's got to go. Thank you so much for tuning in, spending some of your time with me. It's greatly appreciated. I don't know where the chat's gone. I know, it's okay. Trade. No. Doing a medical beacon and have convinced my patient that I'm from the Free Fly. It's such an amazing game. I've made so much money. I bought a Carrack. Then I did a couple of missions in it and killed a few bounties. And then I bought a medical Pisces. This game is so good. The progression is so quick. How have you been going? You're a bastard. Alright. Alright, we'll free up that pad. And just make sure that no doors or anything are open. Lovely. Can we tilt back a little bit? No, we're just going to sit like that. Okay, I'm happy with that. This is the first stream snack for a while that doesn't smell like plastic. And they feel like little chippies. It is just a little mushroom that's been dried. Ma'am. Why do we eat this shit? Right? This stuff. This stuff that we had the other night. These turtle tips. These are fucking delicious, and Charlotte's eaten most of these. She absolutely loved them. I had to really convince her to try them. She's like, again, she's a creature of habit. She's like, I don't want to, I don't want to, I don't want to. She smelt them. She was like, no. She took one out of the packet. I was like, oh, gross. And then I eventually I was like, just try one, darling. Because she loves churros, right? Who doesn't love churros? You know, sweet fried bread covered in sugar, dip it in some chocolate. Delicious. And so she tried one. And you know that look that kids or anybody gets on their face like this? Oh, I've had it a few times where you pop something in your mouth and you're like, ah! You know, the world just starts vibrating around you and everything gets this beautiful purple and greenish and orange sort of glow. You could just see that radiating out of her head. And she just grabbed a whole handful and said, can I have these, Dad? And I was like, yeah, go for it. These are delicious. Hey, there you go, Kiki. Hang on. What's that, bunny? You want to try one or you want to take some? Here, try one. Try one. They feel weird, don't they? It feels like a... Just pop it in and crunch it up. That's the only way to do it. It's like getting into a swimming pool. There's only one way, and that's just to jump in. Don't like them? Oh, man. Yeah, they've got a weird feeling because they're like a dried mushroom. They're quite big, but they kind of feel hard like a chip. They're covered in flavoring, and it kind of feels weird just chucking this whole mushroom in, and then it's hard and crunchy like a chip. Okay, here we go. A 30-gram bag of DJ&A shiitake mushroom crisps is made from about 80 grams of fresh, whole, and cut mushrooms, making shiitake mushroom crisps naturally nutrient dense. Yeah, I wasn't sure what these were going to be like, if they were going to be like mushrooms sliced up. Hader has joined us back. Short meeting this week, I'm back. Woohoo! The Lindt 90% cocoa dark chocolate is pretty low carb. I'm not a huge fan, Akata, of dark chocolate. I don't know what it is. I just can't do it. Angels sing taste is so subjective, Skeet Skeet says. It is, 100%. Like, my wife, she loves mushrooms. And, you know, anytime, you know, I cook up a scrambled egg or something, it's generally got mushrooms in it if we've got them. And she loves mushrooms, but she wasn't keen on these. I love them. DJ&A shiitake mushroom crisps is a ready to eat. What the hell? Who wrote this? DJ&A shiitake mushrooms crisp. Let me just read it as it's written. See if anyone can make sense of it. DJ&A shiitake mushrooms crisps is a ready-to-eat that is a plant-based, has about 50% less fat than regular fried potato chips, and a good source of dietary fiber. It contains no added MSG, no genetically modified vegetables, and no artificial colors, flavors, or preservatives. So the last part of that paragraph is fine. That first sentence makes fucking no sense, and whoever wrote that shouldn't be writing copy for this sort of stuff. Anyway, shiitake mushrooms, smoked chili and garlic. I couldn't munch a whole packet of these. This packet is 1 serving size, they suggest. 30 grams of mushrooms. You could probably eat 4 or 5 of those. They're really meaty. Anyway, there we go. Dog says, sorry, hope I didn't interrupt the stream too much. No, you know, that's what we're here for. You know, we're playing Star Citizen. We're napping about. Star Citizen is not a quick game. If you're after a quick experience, then, you know, you're playing the wrong game. Everything takes a long time in Star Citizen. And, you know, it's that type of stuff, right, that we're all looking for. We want to play in a populated world where everywhere we go, there's players. Where, you know, we can have those sorts of interactions and, you know, those sorts of meetings. And so no, mate, it wasn't a big interruption at all. It was good to see you in the stream. Akeda says he wasn't a fan of dark chocolate either, but after a few months of nothing sweet, I kind of developed a taste for it. Meta says, I think Chat GPT wrote that meme. It's translated from Chinese. No, it's an Australian product. Proudly Australian owned, made in Australia, from imported and local ingredients. It's 90% Australian owned. Do you guys have these little symbols? Oh, god damn it. On your food? I don't know if we can make that out. Oh, no, of course you can't. We're back in gameplay mode. Let's get back on with some gameplay. Thank you so much to everyone who's contributed to the SSF, the Stream Snack Support Fund. We had a bunch of generous people donating some of their hard-earned coin to this foolishness over here. And your hard-earned coin paid for these shiitake mushroom crisps, and it is greatly appreciated. I wish I could share them with everybody out there. They're amazing. Alrighty! Alright, let's fly back, because as much as I love... Actually, let's do this. God, finish one thing first, Viv. No, stop it. Tell me a joke.
This one I learned from Jason the Bruiser. Old age is statistically good for you. Very few people die past the age of 100.
Thanks, Atreyu.
Think nothing of it, sir.
You know what I've just noticed here? And we will get back to some rock mining in a minute. This pro-tem suspect apprehension is for bounties, isn't it? It's the player bounties, which we did the other day with the Discord group. Last Friday. We did a player bounty. The first one, I've never done a player bounty before. And it's obviously unlocked some other stuff. Excuse me. While those mushrooms come back to haunt me. So this is from North Rock Security Group. 25 grand. 25 grand to go chase down a player bounty. Who's this from? Braden. Hi. I hope you don't mind, but I was made... I think that's supposed to be... What is it with people not being able to write? Hi. Hope you don't mind, but I was made aware of your Bounty Hunters Guild status and wanted to reach out and see if you would be interested in contracting with North Rock Security Group, one of the top-rated private security firms in the system. If you are interested, our first step would be to complete a pro-tem suspect apprehension. It's less of an evaluation and more of a chance to make sure that we can have a good working relationship. The suspect you would be after is known as Crossy. They are known to be particularly elusive, so you may have your work cut out for you. Hope to hear from you soon. Braden Corchado, Logistics Officer, Stanton Branch, North Rock Services Group. Haha! Amazing, but that's not what we're going to do. We're going to quickly kick out with one of these VLRTs. Then we're going to go get our Quagglebackler. What's it called? The Herdstingler. The Nomad. Oh, he's super close too. Nice one. Haha! Let's get him. Get wrecked, fool! Oh, no, we can't navigate to him yet. Lift off and climb. No, I tell you, the engines were already on, mate. Already on. Lift off and climb. Those are handy to unlock. You can see where all the baddies are. Honestly, Viv, never do a Cockney accent again. I don't. Well, you know, I don't try to do specific accents. If that was a Cockney accent, or what you thought was my attempt at it, and it was bad, I apologise to any Cockney people. I don't know what a Cockney accent is. I just manipulate the sounds coming out of my mouth. Link me to some videos of what a Cockney accent is. My understanding of accents is the same as my understanding of sci-fi shows. The words just come out and then I manipulate them to make a different sort of sound. My whole family does it. We've done it ever since we were small children. Everything you manipulate the sound to make something a little bit more interesting. What it's supposed to be, I have no fucking idea. It's not supposed to be anything. It's just a manipulated voice that comes out. So when you say something, it's a different sound. It makes you feel like you can be a different person. And then after a while, you can do all different sorts of stuff. Make up a whole play with your siblings. I grew up in a family with 13 children. We had to fucking entertain ourselves. We had one fucking TV. We could watch it for half an hour a week. Half an hour a week. We ran around and chased each other with sticks and stuff. All right, where is this guy? Oh, we've got to. We just make sounds. We don't know. They're probably influenced by television and different sorts of things. But it's not intentional, it's just a sound. I'd be terrible at trying to replicate different accents. But if I'm just talking shit, then, you know, I'm happy to talk shit. If you're reading something into it that's not there, that's not my problem. All right, let's roll the Oli. Glory days. Cockney accent, I believe, is highlighted in that movie, Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. As a Cockney, that was close. Breaking news, SpaceX Starflight... Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Is this cool? Breaking news, SpaceX Starship flight test just got aborted minutes from launch. Oh, man. When are they going to get Starship up, man? It's so hit and miss, man. Now, just before we go... Man, I can't wait to... You know, all the SpaceX stuff is so exciting, man. I watched one of their launches... it would have been earlier this year. Was it earlier this year? Crew 4. When they were sending... the dudes up in the Dragon up onto the International Space Station with Charlotte. It was so much fun. She loved it. All right, so we're just going to wreck this fool. So in the Connie, you know, it's just nice and slow. We just want to go slow. Let's reduce our speed. We want this guy to come to us because he's got no chance against us. None. Especially these VLRTs. We're literally going to float here in space. And he's going to rush us, and we're going to cut him down. It's going to be totally ridiculous. All right, let's turn this off. Target lock.
Of course, Commander.
And we got 52 missiles. Let's just launch 4 at him. Sure you want to do that, mate? Target lock?
Certainly, Commander.
Oh, such a big boat just rolls around. Get wrecked, fool. Alright, where's this other dude, or is he ran away? Target nearest hostile? He ran. If you want bad Cockney, then watch any Hollywood movie such as Mary Poppins. Oh, so that's Cockney, is it? With Tap Dance Man's, what's his name? Oh God, why am I so bad with names? The Dancing Man. That's a Cockney accent, is it? Right, right. The whole True Star. Okay, right, right. Tyree says, I landed, made sure to fly past the bunker and make the turrets go crazy. And then said, my ship is so red. Dick Van Dyke. Yes, that's the one. Thank you so much. Target lock. No, yeah, that other guy ran. As soon as I killed his friend, he ran. All right, let's go back. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
Set a course for Hurston.
Certainly, Commander.
How has everyone's day been? Hope you've all been having an amazing time. I've been having some great fun here. We're going to go quickly back and grab ourselves a Nomad. We're going to quickly log out of Star Citizen. I was going to say we're going to quickly log out of Star Citizen and log back in. But we all know how that could go. Onto my other account where we have a Nomad. Because I'd love to do a little bit of flying around in that to finish the stream off. We're 3 hours in. We've got an hour to go, maybe an hour and a half. We could push it out to maybe an extra 2 hours. But we'll see how we go. Yeah, so I was saying, how is everyone going out there? I hope you're all keeping well. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your time with me here at After Dark. I do stream now 4 days a week. Mondays, Wednesdays and Saturdays at 9 p.m. UTC plus 10, God's given time. And now with added Discord on Fridays at 7 p.m. So if you're interested in hanging out with us, we've got to try and keep that manageable to 5 or 6, maybe maximum 7 people plus myself. Otherwise, if we end up with too many people, Star Citizen is already chaotic enough. If we put more people in there, and things just become even more chaotic. So if you do want to jump into some gameplay live here on the stream at After Dark with me, go ahead and join the Discord, jump in there, make yourself known, contribute to the discussions that happen there, and then you'll see down the bottom there. Is that a spider over there? Very likely. We'll just let him do his business. Yeah, jump in there. You'll see down the bottom there'll be some voice chats, the green room, and live. And on Friday nights, when you see me hanging out in there in live, you can pop down into the green room, and then I will drag you into live if there's space for you to be there. And then as people come and go, we can pull and push people from the green room up into the stream and just, nap about and have some fun. Look at this NPC pirate down here. I wish we could kill him. That's an NPC. Target lock.
Acknowledged.
Lenny Hagen King. He's just chilling out there, targeting people coming out. All the newbies, part of the free fly. Maybe they've put him there on purpose. We can't kill him because we can't use our weapons, right? But he's obviously chased somebody down in here and now he's just chilling out. That's who keeps buzzing us every time we take off out of Lawville. And there's nothing he can do about it. Because he can't shoot us in the armistice zone. He's just there to scare all the free fly people. See? True Aussie. Is that a spider over there? Meh. British person would have run. Oh, he's over there. He's chilling out doing something. Eating the insects. Keeping us safe. As long as he doesn't come too close or start standing up on his back legs. Sometimes when they do that, that's a little bit, confronting. But he's gone somewhere. Who knows what he's doing. Contact landing services.
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
This is the same hangar we had before. All right, let's just land in first person because that's, what I'm better at doing. Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
Out of range for docking process? What are you talking about? Release target. There goes that bird up there. Yeah, on the ground. As long as he doesn't start spraying acid at me, we're cool. Yeah, kind of. You know, he's just chilling out doing his own thing. Meta says I have a spider in my bathroom. We have an agreement. When I come in and turn on the light, he retreats behind the beam out of sight and comes out again when I leave. Spidey truce. Yeah, I've got one like that at my warehouse. It's like a big black bastard just above the toilet, right? He's built his web there in the windowsill. It's like one of those glass slat windows, and he's built his web down there. And when I come walking in, I see him there. We wave at each other. Then I blow on him, and he runs around the corner. And then I sit down and do my business, or stand up and do my business, and then I leave. And everybody's happy. All right, let's put the big beast away. We'll quickly switch accounts. And then once we can get into 3.18.2, and that's all up and running, and we can actually start making some progression, we'll save up and buy a Nomad for this account as well. You blow your spider to make him happy? Yo, boy, that's how we do it down under. The little jumpy ones freak me out, but I like spiders. Yeah, sometimes if there's a whitetail around, like that thing's dead instantly because whitetails are really nasty. But you know, the big huntsmans that everybody, you know, sees on the internet and goes, "Oh, everything in Australia kills you." Those they have a nasty bite, but they're not aggressive. You know, those ones will stand up on their legs if they're, you know, feel threatened. But you know, that's what I think that was. That was just chilling off over there somewhere. Those things eat the other spiders. You know, a lot of people call them, you know, protectors here. They're good to have in your house because you know that they're taking care of all the nasty spiders, like the whitetails. They're small and long and have, you know, a white tail, and they're really poisonous. They make you very, very sick. They can give you necrosis. So those guys get instantly killed, and they like to go in your bedding and your clothes on the floor. Scary shit. I've killed a few in Charlotte's room. They're the hiding things, like the couches and under cushions, and they don't make a web either. They're just like I was about to use the C word, out just, you know, causing mischief. I hate spiders, to be honest. How'd you go cleaning out the shed? There must have been a few in there, but you know, again, coming back to Starshed, you know, it's going to be amazing once that's all plasterboarded up and neat and clean. You got lights in there, and Crouch doing his bit for Aussie Tourist Board. I'm pretty sure this has been stored. This happened last time, where the ship was unknown and it said we had to claim it. And then I couldn't close this properly. There we go. Triple clicked and it worked. Let's just double check that that's still there. Yeah, it is. There we go. Retrieve. All right, lovely. My nemesis is mice. I've been at war with them for 4 months. Finally. Okay, let's triple click this again and see what happens. Triple click. No.
Please visit us
There we
again.
go. Interesting. I'd like to try that just one more time for science, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Because when I was clicking on the button, it wasn't working. So I clicked off it. I clicked on it. It wasn't working. I'm not going to click it again because it might close. And then I put the mouse just above the button and clicked, and it closed.
Please visit us again.
Interesting.
Goodbye.
My 3 set traps have remained untenanted for the last 4 days, so we might be at a temporary ceasefire. Mice suck. Full on protective gear and hairspray. Nice Aesop Termular strat. Well, this is part of the Star Citizen experience. These two are balked. This one's been balked for a while, and so is this one at the end. But it's nice to, figure some of these workarounds out. That's what that's part of the Star Citizen experience. All right, there's nothing we can pick up and contribute to our rubbish pile. That's all right. Okay. Let's everything is stored safely. We need to quit out of this game. Same, effing hate mice. They can be a pain to really sort out sometimes. We need to log out, and then we need to find a password. All right, we need to find a password. I don't know what the password is. Let me have a look. Let me log into my password manager. None of this is on stream. Very good. We need to go to this account. Number 1, 2, number 3. Copy the password. We'll log into this account. With that password, remember me. Sign in. Nice password, Crouch. Even if you could see the password, it was all asterisks. And if you knew what the password was, I'd be amazed, because I don't know what it is. I don't even see it. It's just random gibberish. Login. UK is fairly safe, says Dog, but Oz has the most number of dangerous and or poisonous animals on the planet, right? Yeah, that's true. Dog, funnily enough, I've rarely come across them, and I've been here all my life. People, we do. We have the most dangerous and venomous animals on the planet, the most poisonous. But then it's not like we're running around in some post-apocalyptic environment. Even when you get outside of the cities and stuff, and you're in more rural, people aren't being killed left, right, and center. Starstream says, technically, we have the daddy longlegs, one of the most poisonous spiders on the planet in the UK. It's very true, it is. However, they can't transfer the poison as they don't have fangs. Yep, the daddy longlegs is super poisonous. It can't puncture our skin. It has fangs, but they're very, very, very small. Let me tell you a cautionary tale. Says Meta. One day, I decided to change my bed sheets. So I pulled off the top cover and the top sheet, and sitting right there on the bottom sheet was a fat little redback spider. I freaked. I have the power, Tim Thompson! That's a great password. Oh, fuck. Hang on, why? Oh, no. All right. Give me a brown man. And I have a slightly brown man nose that flares out this way a little bit. And my hairball is not quite bald. Give me a little bit of hair. This is kind of how I normally am. It's not that short, normally. Let's give me this one, and don't have black hair. I've got kind of really dark brown hair. Oh, fuck it, that'll do. Whatever! Go! When I was younger, when I was at primary school, we used to, let's go to Lawville. That's where I chill out. When we used to catch the bus back, and there were two ways to get into our house. You know, I've spoken about our property, and I grew up in the suburbs, southern suburbs of Adelaide, but we had a big block where we had 4 blocks, 4 quarter-acre blocks. So 1 acre of land. We had a huge, big tennis court. We had 2 goats at one stage and a peacock, ducks. We had a drake, a male goose. That thing was fucking scary as hell. The peacock was amazing. Anyway, when we grew up there, I used to get off the bus and come down the back way. So I had to climb up a small cliff and then climb over the fence down at the bottom of the property and then walk up to the house. Instead of walking all the way around and then walking down the street and in through the front door, you know, I'd climb up the cliffs and then climb over the back fence up into the property. Anyway, there was a snake that used to live there. I used to see it all the time when I'd walk home. And, you know, one day I thought, you know, I'm going to go say hi to the snake. And so sat down and the snake came crawling out of its hole and, you know, picked it up and it was sitting on my lap and holding it. I used to see it almost every day coming home from school. And then one of my friends, you know, was coming home with me one day and we went up that back way. And I went and sat down by that hole and a couple of minutes later the snake came out. And he was like, "Fuck, dude, run!" And he got up and ran. And I was like, "What's going on, dude? It's just going to come out. I'm going to hold it and have a little cuddle, and then we'll go." He's like, "That's a red belly black snake, man. Run!" And I was like, "What's a red belly black snake?" It's like, "It's super poisonous, man. Let's go!" And I was like, I've never had any trouble, man. You know, I sit down here and it comes out. I pick it up. We have a cuddle. I put it down and it goes back in, and then I climb up the rest of the cliff and climb into my property. The most poisonous in the world, I think, is a rainforest tree frog. Dutchman asks over on Twitch, is the stream still going for a bit, Viv? Yeah, we'll still be going for a bit. We've just about to get the Nomad out and go cruise around in that for a little bit. I want a little bit more speed. I want a little bit more maneuverability. I want to do a little bit of flying around, a bit of low flying. And we just can't do that in the Constellation Andromeda. So we've logged into our alt where our Nomad lives. We might have to go buy a rock. What sort of coin do we have? 205,000. That's enough for a rock. I wish there was a way to find out what ground vehicles we have without... Well, this is a fresh account, so we're not going to have a rock. Let's just buy a rock. Lol, Viv, it's amazing you're still alive. we had this property, right? Big tennis court, full-size tennis court, 25-meter long swimming pool, 8-car garage with a big cellar. We used to call it the Womb when I was there in my early 20s. We filled it up with couches and called it the Womb. And we had bands and stuff playing in there, got into lots of trouble, and, you know, as people in their late teens, early 20s do, caused a lot of issues. But on that property, as you went down towards the tennis court, there were some steps that went down to the tennis court, and there was a blue-tongued lizard that lived there. Let's take this and put it on the table. There was a blue-tongued lizard that would live there, and he would come out, and there was a blue-tongued lizard there, and I don't know what they're called, but we used to call them stumpy tails. They're kind of like a fat sort of lizard. It was all bumpy and stuff with a big fat knobbly tail that they'd drop if a bird would catch them. They'd drop that tail. It kind of looked like their heads, right? Anyway, this blue-tongued lizard would come out, scare the fuck out of you, and then, you know, you just walk on and just ignore him, right? And then one day I thought, I'm going to go pick up that lizard. And so I went out there to pick it up, and it just grabbed me on the finger. And when a blue-tongued lizard grabs you, they don't let go. They just hold on to you. Yeah, like a gecko, except, you know, 50 times bigger than a gecko. Geckos are like this big, right? But those stumpy lizards are big, about a foot long. Anyway, this blue-tongued lizard, and you know, they grow bigger as they get older, just latched onto my finger and wouldn't let go. And they've got these sharp little teeth. Painful, super strong jaw like a crocodile. And latched on and running around with this fucking 1-foot lizard hanging off of my finger. And went back up into the house, and Dad was trying to pull it off, and Mum was like, the only way to get that lizard off your finger is to set fire to its ass. And so we got some matches out and lit a match underneath its butt, and it let go and fell on the floor, and then Dad picked it up and chucked it out. Bro, geese are just giant ducks with teeth. Man. Drakes are scary as hell. Male geese. God, having to feed that thing was a nightmare. The sounds that a drake makes are just terrifying. For a little kid, you going down to the back, this was behind the shed where the poultry lived. And Scare the shit out of you. No. Place. You could make yourself useful, you know. Yeah, I reckon I'll have to get this janitor character out. Janitor character. Janitor character? Yeah, they're two right words. Yeah, so we'll still be here for a little bit, Dutchman. Still be here for a little bit. Not too long. Normally we do 4 hours during the week. Place. Sometimes we'll kick it out to 5, depending on how we're going and, you know, how chat's going and how people are feeling. How carried away I get. Cleaning up rubbish. A fat-tailed gecko. Oh, God, I don't... I saw on Starstream's stream the other day, he can chuck these bottles. I have no idea how to do it. I kind of had a look, but in the options and keybinds and stuff, but I couldn't find an option to chuck the bottles. Why was the octopus embarrassed? Because the seaweed. It's a Discord one. That's a Discord one. I don't know if you've seen over on Discord, Dutchman, that we now have the ability to for Atreyu to tell all the jokes before he repeats any. So he'll always tell us a new joke, and then he will, you know, once he's told them all, he'll reshuffle the list and start telling them again. Why did the tomato blush, says Tyrese? Because he saw the salad dressing. Salad jokes. I sing a lot of random songs here in the house about salad and bacon and cheese and lettuce, and my daughter's forever telling me stop singing stupid songs, Dad, about food. I'll have to tell her that one, and she'll roll her eyes at me. Tried to get you a raid, but she could not find you, unfortunately. Tried to get you a raid. Tried to get you a raid, but she could not find you, unfortunately. I'm non-existent. Do your civic duty, people. Do your civic duty. 3? 4. Now, was that hard? Was that hard? No. This is the wrong place for rubbish. It belongs over here. No. Oh, that's a good looking bottle. But let's put it in there. Hold the mouse button. Yeah, I've tried that. I has done tried it. All right. It's a good looking bottle. Place. Not do nothing. I hold the left mouse button and nothing will happen. If I take my finger off the left of the mouse button and try the right mouse button, and nothing will happen. And I understand how this is supposed to work. Nothing can make me throw the water bottle anyway. It's a mystery. Right, let's put it back here. Because this is not what we're supposed to be doing. Go. This is the whole drinking the water bottle situation. Just hold the mouse button. It doesn't work, man. Yes, it does. By the rock. Okay, I'll do it. Atreyu. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Tell me something interesting.
Scanning the Galactopedia, sir. The Stanton system, sir, is a planetary system in the United Empire of Earth, discovered in 2851 by Navjumper Toshi Aaron. It is one of only 2 fully colonized systems in the UEE, and is made up of 3 super-Earths, a gas giant, an asteroid belt, and a G-type star. All planets in the system were sold by the UEE government to 4 major corporations soon after their discovery. While inhabitants are protected under UEE's common laws, they are also subject to rules imposed by the individual corporations that own each planet.
Hi, Bonnie. What's happening? Hey, do you want to try one of these? Shiitake mushroom crisps? Try them. Yeah, one for you, one for Chell. Just little ones. Try the flavor on them. Good night, sweetheart. So Atreyu's read through because we've gotten back to Stanton. It's 12:25 a.m. Yeah, she's got a friend sleeping over she hasn't seen for a while. They used to live around the corner, but now they've moved like an hour on the other side of the city. And so they've been causing all sorts of drama. Terminal's not working. We can't buy a ROC. Does anyone know where else we can buy a ROC? Why are we on this screen, Viv? Come on, chat. I need you to do my job for me. Server FPS says 0. It's 95 people on. Close the chat.
Certainly, Commander.
Nowhere else but rent, hey. Cannot buy a ROC anywhere else. You can go to any station with a refinery and rent one. Rent? Everyone's saying rent. No. I'm an ownership man. I don't rent things. Renting is for people who live on the outskirts of Lawville. We'll log into another server. And if we can't, then we'll go and rent one. Okay, so you can rent them from a refinery. L1 stations. Either buy it in the store. I might have to. I might repledge for it. I melted mine for a rescue Pisces. Because I could buy them in game. When the terminal works. Close the chat.
Acknowledged.
Alright, let's roll the Oli. Where's the button to get out of here? Oh boy! Just take a little time for things to render in while we load. Okay. You know who put this here? Acorn. Oh yeah, that's right. Here we... no! Man, it can be so annoying sometimes when you're carrying things. Oh, just... Thank you, Stream Elements. Yeah, jump onto the Discord. Go join our growing community. It's quite active, actually. It's nice fun to see a little community forming and, you know, people having fun and, you know, just sharing the energy and being positive and just enjoying what we can in the game without, you know, too much, you know, grumbling and groaning. Because there's no point, right? Life is already stressful enough. The last thing we need to worry about is being stressed out and made frustrated by our game. Yeah, that's an unnecessary burden you just don't need to carry. So just let that slide and have fun with what you can. And, you know, like I said, you know, like I say every stream, if you're getting emotionally invested in what's happening, maybe it might be time to switch off the game for a little bit. Because you're setting yourself up for disappointment. So yeah, go join the Discord, go teach some jokes to Atreyu, pop them up there and you'll find a channel there called Jokes for Atreyu. And I don't use them all, just a short disclaimer there. But you know, now that we've figured out how we can get Atreyu to tell all the jokes before he repeats them, we can finally cycle through them all and, you know, get to hear them all. So he's not constantly repeating the same jokes like he was beforehand, or you know, for some weird reason having a preference for the old jokes, which is, I don't know. Whilst we're doing this, you let me know, chat. Atreyu. I swear to God. Hey, Atreyu.
Yes, Commander?
Tell me something interesting.
I'm connecting to the Galactopedia, sir, and looking for articles. Coromor is a holiday celebrated annually in the UEE on 11 February. It traces its origins to 24...
So he's cycling back through them now. I think there's only 6 articles that I've done this afternoon. And then I was like, there's so many here, how can I make this easier? You let me know. I should have recorded one with David Attenborough's voice. Well, it's not David Attenborough. It's the narrator. And I can't remember which website he was on, which, you know, AI voice software he was on, but I can find out. You let me know. What should we do, chat? Should I continue to record the Galactopedia articles in Atreyu's voice, and he can tell them to us just as he has? Or we can set it up so, you know, we can ask him to tell us something interesting, and he'll say, I'm searching the database for interesting articles, sir, or something like that. I'm connecting to the Galactopedia, sir, and I found this article. And then the article is read out by the AI. I think that's a nice way to have, you know, some separation. Oh, we're back here. Glory. The pile grows. Good afternoon.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Wait, we gotta buy a rock first.
Please visit us.
Give us a preview of both. All right. That's going to take a little bit of doing. If you've got time, I've got time. Because we'll need to go find that website. I'll quickly need to record it. I'll need to. It's a 10 or 15 minute process to figure out where we were and then record it. I'll need to use OBS. If we record that section, then I can take the audio from that. We can put that into Audacity. We can trim it, clip it, export it out, and then play it. Or we could just run it from the website. Ha! We don't need to do any of that. Drake Interplanetary. No. No. God damn it, Viv. Great Cat. The ROC. I purchased the ship. Thank you so much. How good did that
I think
feel?
you just made one hell of a good decision.
Damn it. Yeah, because as tempted as I am to record them in Atreyu's voice, it's a lot of work. But, you know, like I said before, having said that, it's probably just as much work to go to the article section, copy the text, paste it into one of these online, you know, AI voice recorders, manipulate the text where I need to if the voice doesn't read Roman numerals correctly and all that sort of stuff. Record it, download it. Some of them cost money, some are free. You know, I'm still just, you know, exploring. There could be a cost involved, and, you know, can't really justify spending money for fun. Actually, that's a lie. I do it all the fucking time. You remembered? I was just about to remind you. Yeah, to get the rock. Brain Damage has joined us in the chat. 07s. How are you, Brain Damaged? Thank you for choosing to pop in here at After Dark. I hope you've had a wonderful day. You know, I appreciate you choosing to spend some of your time hanging out with me here as I clown about in the verse, enjoying the game and spending some of my time with you guys, sharing and exchanging our energy and our passion and our excitement for this pain in the ass of a game. I love it so much. Let's jump on the glass. Hello, down. Oh, there's someone down there today. He's just chilling out. What's he doing? Oh, I like when they're just standing around with their pistols like that. It's way more threatening than seeing someone standing there with a rifle. When someone's just casually standing there, just chilling out with a pistol, it's way more, you know, unnerving, right? Than someone who's got a rifle. I think Attenborough is nicer. Sorry for the typo. Don't know how to type his name. Nope, we gotcha. Understood. Hangar 8. Off we go. Akeda says it would be nice if you could write a script to make the AI do it for you. Well, the scripts are already there. Actually, yeah. No, I don't have the skills. You know, if I still had my software company, I could get one of my programmers to write a script that went through the Galactopedia and just extracted all the text, posted it into one of these AI generators. That then downloads the file. Then the script could, that then generates the voice, and then the script can continue downloading it. One of my programmers could have done that, but there's no way I'd be able to figure that out. And then they'd just write a program and that would just scrape through the Galactopedia and it would just extract everything in a day. But I can't do that. I'm not a programmer. I just used to boss them around. Ready the ship?
Of course, Commander. I am running diagnostics. All systems are active and online.
Contact landing services?
Contact submitted. Stand by for confirmation.
So maybe I'll set up something for next time. Maybe we'll have a look on Wednesday when we're out doing some racing, and we'll run through. I'll get a couple of examples of the AI voices that are available now. Some of them are phenomenal, and they cost money. Retract the landing gear.
Understood. Landing gear systems engaged.
Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been
There's
activated,
that pirate
sir.
sitting there.
I will maintain the current speed.
Thank you so much. Set a course for Magda.
Acknowledged.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Open the star map.
Understood, Commander.
What's he doing? Why didn't that work? Set a course for Magda.
Acknowledged.
Thank you.
It's my pleasure to be of assistance, sir.
Oh, fuck, God, I set that up. Would be nice if you could write a script. Yeah, we read that. That kind of... You already read that bit, Dad. That kind of thing is really handy. Like the idea of automating things like that. Those kind of repetitive tasks can be so time-consuming. I love it. And he can set destinations in the star map way faster than I can. Deactivate quantum drive? Oh, hang on.
Acknowledged.
Okay, turn it on instead. That's a good idea. Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
All right, we'll go back to Magda, get our ROC, and we'll keep zipping around Magda for a little bit and see what we can find. Engage! Engage.
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
I really like what he has done with Atreyu, Akeda, automating simple tasks that save you many clicks. And you know, it's fun, right? It's fun for me. It's immersive. It's fun for the stream. And you know, the more interactive we make it, like the jokes bit, you know, the more fun it is for everybody. And you know, if we can, you know, get the Galactopedia involved, then we can start learning about the lore. There's so much of it. And, you know, most people here probably already watch the Astro Pub or the Astro Historian, both here on YouTube and over on Twitch. You know, Paul Batman Shelley. The dude is phenomenal. He's got a brain that works, so he can actually do smart things. All I can do is behave like a clown. But yeah, there's so much lore for this game that is hidden away on the RSI website that is super fun. And if I can ask Atreyu about that sort of stuff and learn about it in game, like, you know, like we did when we were doing our drug running, get me back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
That's the comm array. Let's go over here. I think there's going to be sunshine over here. if we can learn about that sort of stuff in game, then it sort of alleviates this issue that I have with. Send us there.
Engaging
It has
quantum
this,
drive.
you know,
Hold
sort of-
fast, sir.
Immersion that, we're not going to get in the game for quite some time. Being able to learn about stuff in game. One of the things I loved about Skyrim was finding all the books everywhere. And, I had an account for Skyrim, or one of my saves there, and all I did was collect books. And I read heaps of them. Yeah, good fun. Good fun. Deactivate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. QD and associated systems have been disconnected, sir.
Activate the scanner. And plus, because I'm flying with my sticks, I can't keep tapping keyboard commands and all that sort of stuff. And let's fly out this way. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
Tell me a joke.
This joke was submitted by Metaphysical on Discord, sir. Why did the young hoodlum cross the road? To steal the hubcaps on the other side.
Stop. $12.40, 2 gems. Should we worry about it? Should we worry about it? Nah. Love this ship. We can turn around properly and we can scoot around at full speed. $1,700, that's a rock. How fast are we going? It's hard to see. 400 clicks, 400 meters a second. 510. That's is 510 one of them? Or is that 4 rocks? Yeah, it's 4 rocks. 1,700 out there. What's this? 1860, that's 3. Stop. 2 degrees. I got into the lore a bit for the ships and ship makers. It's really interesting. Yeah, it's it's fun to be able to have all that stuff, right? All right. What are these, Atreyu? Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander.
No, you're
How
not.
can I help?
Why are these not highlighting yellow? What are these? Atreyu! Scan gems.
Scanning the gems now, sir.
Stolovine. Esrolioli. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
Ooh, got a few here. Oh, look at that. 4340. What did we learn last time? 7 nodes. Stop. Now we just got to figure out which one it was. That's 1,700. That's a rock. That's rocks. That's 2. Ah, we're going to lose them. That's 17. Is it that one? 1240, there's 2 more there. 1,700. Ah, we've lost them! $1,700. Damn it! There it is! We found them! We found them! What are they? 2 degrees? What are these, Atreyu?
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadonite, sir?
We are. Slash has joined us in the chat, lose him. It's not like they're moving. It's true. Scan gems.
Scanning gems.
Are we looking for Hadonite, sir?
There. Yes! We are! Deploy the landing gear. Atreyu,
Yes, Commander.
deploy the landing gear. Oh, fuck, we don't have a rock!
Landing gear being deployed for touchdown, Commander.
Also, hi. Hey! What am I missing in the chat? Sorry. Okay, it's not too much I've missed. Space Tomato made content about that a long time ago. It was really good, but should be updated. Yeah. Yep. I just think listening to that sort of content in David Attenborough's voice would be so good. Here we can see 7 rocks in their natural habitat. I can't do his voice. Like I said, I don't try to do voices. They just happen. Damn it! Damn it to hell! We can't put a marker there, unfortunately. We cannot put a marker there. We just headed off like a numpkin. And we totally forgot to get ourselves a rock. Let's roll the owlie back to HDMS. And it is at a heading of 60 degrees. And it is 25 kilometers out at 60 degrees. This is one thing I'm not good at is, learning the opposite of what 60 degrees is. I think it's 300, right? We take 60 away from 360 and we're left with 300. Actually, we could find out pretty easily. Let's just slow down. I don't know what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter. Let's just get a rock and then we'll find more. No problems. Magda is mint. Wow, what's all that about? Crap, should I bring it? Nah, it's alright, we'll go back and get it. You can stay there, I can bring you a rock or be a beacon. Ah, it's all good, man, it's all good. We can come to it to be a beacon! Wait, did you get a rock mining without a rock? Oh boy. It's kind of in the name, rock mining. Star would never do that. Well, he's professional, right? You're watching the clown show here after dark. We're just here to have the lols. Actually, we don't need to land there. Someone's little tumbrel will just go put down. Show me a landing view. Atreyu.
Standing by to assist you, Commander.
It's too late. Oh God, maybe you should have showed me that landing view. Why is it all of a sudden way brighter? Open the doors. All right, let's roll you on. There was a guy long ago, over 8 years ago now, that used to do lore posts for Star Citizen. I think it was called The Hull Truth. And nothing but the hull. Oh my God! I don't have any armor. We just bailed out of Lorville completely unprepared. We gave ourselves a tier 3 injury falling out of our ship. We're gonna die in a minute. Oh boy. Oh boy. I wonder if we can jab ourselves with this, if it will make any difference. It did! I still have a tier 3 chest injury from falling out of my ship. Oh, amazing. That used to do lore posts for Star Citizen. I think it was called The Whole Truth. He quit making them though. I can understand, people get frustrated, right? I'm still very much in my honeymoon period. Or Shine is still on it, as they would say. Viv gets so carried away yakking, he often forgets important stuff, Slash. That's true. After dark, when it's not dark, for me at least. First real warm day of the year, and I'm spending it with you here. Hearts. Well, thank you, Slash, for choosing to spend some of your time with me here. And everybody else who's watching in chat, everyone who's been contributing to the chat, everyone who's lurking, the people over on Twitch. I'd love to see some details. I've got no idea how many people are actually watching. Or what that like situation is like. Go ahead and click that like button if you haven't, because not only does it feed the algorithm and help other people on YouTube find Star Citizen content that they might also... Oh my god, we're gonna die here just going downstairs and stuff. Find content. We are not panicking. There's no panic here today. That they might be interested in watching, so I do appreciate it. Click that like button if you haven't subscribed already and you're just lurking there in the background. Go ahead, click that like button, and if you decide that my content's not for you later on, you can always click that button a second time and you'll never have to hear from me again. But in the meantime, go ahead and click it, because that also feeds the beast. The YouTube beast and the crouch beast. Third person is always brighter. Yeah, that's true. Even in Australia, the nomad tries to kill you. She's a beast. All right, straighten up those wheels. Straight back. In we go. Power off. Let's get out. It's amazing to me how much content this game has generated over the years. I saw that Next Great Starship show again that they did, I had forgotten about it. Yeah, it's amazing. For a game that's, for a scam game, that is never going to be finished. It's amazing how much passion people have for this game. Whether their passion, like mine, is always excited. You know, I don't mind the bugs. I don't mind the problems. You know, I've been a software developer for 25 years. I'm just so used to dealing with them that it's not a big issue for me. I find it fun and entertaining to try and figure out how to get around those things or how I can make them work into my experience. For some people, you know, and I'm not really a gamer, right? I don't play other games that are polished and finished and, you know, so for me, it's a different experience. I mean, for other people, it can be the most frustrating experience. And fuck this, I'm out. You know, I'm not playing until whenever. Yeah, it's just amazing how much, how broad that spectrum is and how diverse that passion is for this game. It's yeah, one of a kind, man. The game is so totally just, I don't know. I'm making content for it here now. I stream how many hours of a week? I stream how many hours of it in a week? Who was saying I should narrate stories? Audio books. I can't talk at the best of times. All right, what should we do? We should cruise around to where the sun has moved around to. Activate cruise control.
Acknowledged.
Twitch is 3 viewers, including me. Thank you, Twitch. YouTube is 14. Thank you, YouTube. To be fair, the Connie was trying to kill him earlier too as he dropped down into the cargo base. Get hurt everywhere. Part of the Star Citizen experience, isn't it? Falling over and getting injured. Thank you to everyone who's choosing to spend their time with me. It is greatly appreciated. Where are we kicking out? We're almost kicking 4 hours, so we'll tag on an extra hour in the Nomad, and we'll run for 5 hours tonight. Got a few things on tomorrow, but not a huge amount, so we got time to kill. Yeah, that makes sense. It is a mindset. If you're in a mindset of, oh, this is broken, why play it? Versus, this isn't working, is there a way around it? What can I do to see how it really works, etc. Yeah, it's 100% a mindset. And, you know, people ask every now and then, we've had a few people ask in chat, you know, is the game worth buying, you know, at the moment, getting into at the moment. And Space Tomato will always tell you no, just wait, see how it goes. And I will always tell you, it depends on what you expect. You know, the game is still in development. It's been in development for 10 years, but that is mildly irrelevant. You know, from a software development perspective, when I developed enterprise level database systems, not me personally, my company did. And they would change dramatically every 3 years because, we interfaced with government systems. We handled, hundreds of thousands of Australian citizens' data and, all that sort of stuff. We developed systems for recruitment and training companies who worked with the government to, provide assistance to people on government benefits here. And so those rules changed every 3 years. And that meant redeveloping major components of our software every 3 years. And that means sometimes you don't get the opportunity to, develop some cool function that, reads a resume and makes recommendations about XYZ, because you just don't have the time to do that because every 3 years you're redeveloping major pillars. And up until recently, and we're only talking the last 1 or 2 years, Star Citizen, from my understanding, has had 3 major evolutions in terms of core tech. And we're finally, hopefully, at this point where they've gotten through those iterations of core tech. They've seen their opportunities for how they can make the game better as those iterations have happened, because that happens, right? When you make something and you release it and people play it, you go, actually, we can make it better now because of XYZ. So everything we've done over here becomes irrelevant. So we move on to that next part. And we are at that point, hopefully, where all of these major things that they've been talking about wanting to do from the beginning and having to navigate their way here because nobody else has ever done it, we are at that point. The last major one being server meshing. We're still many, many years away from a release, though, because all of these are tier 0 core tech pillars, right? PES, which has gone in. I was watching one of Space Tomato's streams the other day, and there was a guy in chat rabbiting on about how it's never going to work. I don't know how much experience he has. He seems to have some. He was carrying on about different sorts of stuff, but, he's just unnecessarily causing drama. Those pillars will go through iterations over the next 3 years or so. PES, yes, it's caused a whole bunch of problems. And of course, it's not the PES we want. It's not the PES CIG wants, but you have to start somewhere. And when you're developing an active service, like we used to do, we develop software as a service, right? We've been hosting software online for almost, when did we start? 2002. So 21 years we've been developing hosted online services. One of the first companies in Australia to have our own data center that was developing. Anyway, that's all irrelevant. Forget about all that shit. I'm excited, and it shows, right? As I say many times, I'd rather be happy and excited than pissed off and angry. Why would you want to be pissed off and angry? My car gets a flat tire, I'll be pissed off and angry about that, right? But if I'm playing a game here, I'm gonna fucking have fun. If you don't have that curiosity, the game wouldn't be as enjoyable. Yeah, 100%. I have so much patience and willpower with this game. I always try to solve a way around the bug. It's true. All right. I'm soapboxing. Let's get back to the game. I didn't realize how far away from the planet we'd flown, from the moon. Let's go back. Magda's gonna give us the joy. You said fuck. I swear all the time. The only word I won't drop here is the C-bomb. Even though it's quite common sometimes in the Australian vernacular. Tell me a joke.
The ship's interface with Discord, sir, indicates that Dutchman Ace asks, why does the Little Mermaid wear seashells? Because D shells are too big. That might be a reference to batteries used many centuries ago, sir, but I couldn't be sure.
Oh boy, we're heading into a very mountainous region, aren't we? How common is the C-bomb? Look, among some groups here, like every country has their, types of people. It can be quite common amongst certain types or certain groups of people. It's still very offensive here, but it's probably not as offensive as it is in other countries, and it's probably certainly used a lot more than it is in other countries. Some people will be offended by it, other people will think it's hilarious. It's that Australian larrikinism that has an influence there. Activate the scanner. All right, let's see what we can find. What do we got? We got 1 hour. We've just gone 4 hours. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
That's a massive rock cluster out there. Come on, Magda. Give us something quick. Give us something tasty. Stop. Look at this. 6820. What is this, baby? What is this? Of course it's on a fucking mountain. Don't crash into the ground. Of course it's on a mountain. What are these, Atreyu?
I'm not sure, sir. Scanning gems now.
It's all in the way you say it. Yeah, that's true. Here it is very casual to call somebody a C if you're in the less sophisticated groups. Yeah, exactly. It's aphrite. Of course it's aphrite. Scan at 90 degrees.
Certainly, Commander.
Yeah, it's quite common amongst friends, you know, in friendship groups and stuff. It's quite common. We're finding rocks. Let's get out of these mountains, damn it. I love this gem mining playlist on Epidemic Sound. No. 1860. We'll stop and get him. Stop. Stop. This is why I love the Nomad down here. It's just kicking it. Scan gems.
Scanning the gems now, sir.
Like cabron in Spanish. Dolavine. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
How is that sun already setting? I swear we just landed in broad daylight and the sun's already going down. Now, I'm getting out of these mountains. Let's get out of these mountains. Congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with Restream Chat. I have also turned off the relay from chat to from YouTube to Twitch and from Twitch to YouTube. We can see it up there on the screen and it's just, you know, it's unnecessarily dirties things up. Plus, I don't like the way it's displayed. Magda is very, very small, hey? Well, then we should be able to outrun the sun, right? And we'll always be in daylight. I know that's not gems. Let's just keep moving. That is. Let's go have a look. Stop. What are these, Atreyu?
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadonite, sir?
You betcha. Dolavine. It just rotates very, very quickly. Yeah, it's a lovely ship. I love it. All right, we're back on the flats. Scan at 90 degrees.
Yes, Commander.
Chasing the sunlight. And it has lovely straight and level flight. I mean, Magda rotates very, very quickly. Right. 1860. No, we're looking for big ones. We're looking for big ones. Anything over 1860. So I only ping at 90 degrees. Otherwise, you know, there's too much going on. And we can move so quickly in this little ship that, you know, we can crisscross and fly around if we need to. 1860 out there on the right. 1340. No, 2 rocks. Again, 1340 out there. Some hand minables underneath us. 1700 out there on the right. What's out this out here on the left? More 1700s. That's a huge, massive rock infestation over there. Look at that. That's amazing. 3 nodes there. Another huge cluster of rocks. If you were in a quant miner here and you were looking for Bexlite, I'm sure you'd find some down there. I don't know how often Bexlite spawns here, but next to Quantanium, it's the same price as unrefined Quantanium. So if you don't want to naff about with refining Quantanium stuff, go mine some Bexlite. There, that's what we're looking for. Stop. 7 nodes. So far, every set of 7 nodes we've found has been Hadanite. 4340. Where are you? 2 degrees? What are these, Atro?
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadanite, sir?
Hadanite! Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
Did I scare YouTube away with my soapboxing? Sorry, YouTube. Alrighty. If we can find another one of these clusters. So far, every... Have I got a helmet on? We do. Do I dare jump out of the ship? Yep. Oh, God. Every cluster of 7 has been Hadanite. Which is interesting. So that means if we keep seeing clusters of Hadanite that are in the 7s, 4340, or if we keep seeing clusters that are 4340, I can be reasonably confident that they'll all be Hadanite. Deploy the mining head.
Acknowledged. Activating the mining head. Let's make some money, sir.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it! Well, do I jump out? Yep. Oh, God. Bad choices. It's true. Full power! %, Hadanite. She doesn't want to go. She doesn't want to go. Alright, that's 1. 92% Hadonite. Loving this. Thank you for the chats over there on Discord, Dutchman. How's Discord behaving today? I hope it's all right. And we've activated now the ability to, archive the streams only for 14 days on Twitch, it seems. I think unless you're a partner or something, then you can then archive for 30 days, and then they're gone. Which is what I like about YouTube. You can always come back and watch the streams afterwards. I quite frequently put on, someone's stream to have playing in the background. A little bit of banter, a little bit of chatter in the background while, I'm playing Star Citizen. As I mentioned before, that exchange of energy and that exchange of passion. Discord or Twitch? Did I say Discord, did I? I meant Twitch. How's things going over on Twitch? Is the stream coming through there? The audio levels should be the same on Twitch as they are on YouTube, right? It's just OBS broadcasting to two different platforms. It should be the same. I got all excited earlier on about Twitch. The more I look at it, the more, crazy it is. We were chatting in Discord, right, about, unlocking, the features for all the cool, fun stuff that Twitch can do. In terms of, channel points and redeeming things. And, you have a much more interactive experience with the audience on Twitch than you do on YouTube, outside of, just general chat on YouTube. Twitch has got all that cool, fun stuff that people can get involved and interacted with, and it's exciting. That little streamer mini game with all the achievements and everything. I totally see now why people stream on Twitch and why people hang out on Twitch and watch live feeds there. Now this is super quick. What is the server FPS? It's not that high, 7.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
/V2 is following After Dark on Twitch.
Thank you, Slash. Love the crossover. Love the multi-platform support. It is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for following over there on Twitch. Fine, I can be here as well. It's super fun. It's super fun. I definitely will have to set up like some commands or whatever they are on Twitch. I'll learn about them for my whole panic situation. And we can have like a panic meter that, like, every time I panic, like the panic meter like fills up until it like gets to like some level and something crazy can happen on the stream. It's so fun. I love it. I really enjoy doing this. I really enjoy doing this. I just really enjoy that, that exchange of energy and passion and excitement. And Twitch seems to have that in abundance. Atreyu says 4 viewers on Twitch, sir. Yeah, I'm sure there must be a way for that to happen. So Voice Attack can read variables from text files and stuff, and I'm sure there is some plugin or something. What are they called? Widgets. I'm sure there's some widget that can every 5 minutes just output a text file of how many people are watching. And then Atreyu can read that text file. I can set up a command. He'll go and read that text file and be able to tell me back, there are 7 people watching on Twitch, sir. That would be amazing. I pretty much only watch rock miners. Don't know if it's because I miss my rock. What happened to your rock, Slash? Twitch is pretty okay. I have the audio from YouTube and I use the Mac as well. Video audio is not synced. Really? On Twitch it's not synced. So when I'm talking it's not synced. That way, but with your setup, right, but mainly listening, playing SEs. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just saying before, playing Star Citizen myself as well. Every time I see SC, my brain immediately thinks of Swordcraft, which was a LARPing group I was involved in many, many, many years ago. I haven't been for a long time now. It's changed completely from what it was. You know, back in the day, it was just like a small group of us, you know, 12, 15 of us, you know, running around having fun, bashing each other with, you know, foam swords. And at that stage, we called Swordcraft a battle game. It was never going to be a LARP, you know, that sort of stuff. There was never going to be any magic or orcs or wizards. It was just, you know, it was an amateur or a soft version of the SCA. The SCA here in Australia is the Society for Creative Anachronism. Those guys get hardcore with their combat. Full metal, full everything. Metal swords. It needs to be proper gauge steel and all that sort of stuff. Whereas we would just run around in costumes and bang each other with those foam swords I yell out, I have the power with. But Swordcraft changed a lot. Eventually, you know, it got bigger and bigger and bigger, and then people wanted to be throwing fireballs around and dressing up as wizards, and now it's a huge event. You know, they get 200 people on a Friday night running around one of the big ovals here in Melbourne. And once it started to get above 30 people, and we started having magic and people throwing balls with streamers yelling fireball, fireball, I was like, fucking, I'm out. So every time I see SC, I immediately think Swordcraft. Yeah, the panic battery on Twitch would be freaking amazing. It's so much fun. So much fun. Now I has all my emotes, and this is another thing I need to learn about the emotes and stuff. I don't know what they mean, right? I don't know what they are. Not for me, it was already not. Melted it for a vulture. I see. Well, they're pretty cheap to buy in game, 176 gram. Just to try something different. Yeah. I love the industrial aspect of Star Citizen. All the industrial game loops are super chill. You know, I'd love there to be a reason for me to take my Starfarer out and refuel people, because that'd be super chill. Just floating out there in space, and then a call comes through for fuel, and, you know, off you go, refuel someone, go scoot around inside Crusader and scoop up, you know, the hydrogen out of the atmosphere, and that'd be super fun. But there's just no need for a Starfarer. You know, I don't even think there's going to be a need for one when Pyro hits. I guess we just have to wait and see. With the cost of fuel, unless the cost of fuel, like, increases by a factor of 100, there's just no point for a Starfarer. You know, in the Nomad, to fly from ArcCorp to Crusader costs 46 credits in quantum fuel. Never tried voice attack, but I'm sure there is some way to do some IRC integration, Twitch chat, to read out the active viewers. Yeah, there'll definitely be a way. Voice attack is a pretty powerful piece of software. It's incredible that it only costs like 15 quid. 15 pounds. Okay, that's amazing. Light up a toilet paper roll and toss it yelling, Hadouken! Slash through more money at RSI. Take my money, scammy game that I love with all my heart. I post every now and then on my Facebook. I don't go to Facebook much these days. It's just I don't enjoy being there. But I'll shill my stream there every now and then, and there'll always be a few people who are like, oh, that scam game's still running, and I'm like, yep, I'm fucking loving the scam, and I'm loving it every day. Dutchman's loves the industrial most of all loops. Yeah, me too. Me too. It's a fun way, to spend the time, pass the time, enjoy the game. I do like to mix it up a bit. As you've seen with my streams, right? They're all loosely focused on some sort of activity. More racing on Wednesday, I think, and then we've got the Discord community stream on Friday, which is now being added to the calendar every Friday, 7 p.m. we'll jump onto Discord and drag some people into the live channel down the bottom and muck about and just have some fun. Saturday we've got some cargo and couriering. That'll be good fun. We'll run a few drugs, we'll deliver a few packages. I think we'll go up to Crusader and deliver a bunch of people their missing presents. Saturday will be my birthday, so it isn't my actual birthday. Yeah, so we'll be delivering some birthday presents. In fact, I think one of the missions is to deliver someone's missing birthday present. So that'll be fun. There we go. Power off the engines. Let's get out. Brain damage to the Star Bearer is depot for Pyro. Since it's supposedly 3 times bigger than Stanton, it has very few places to refuel. We'll see. We'll see. That's why I haven't traded it in, you know, for something different. Plus, it's just a fun boat to fly around in. You know, it's huge. I have heard they're going to do a rework of its interior and stuff, and there's a lot of wasted space in it and areas that you just never go to. Star also mixes it up. Rock mining and prison. This game has the most potential and the worst bugs of any game I've ever played. It's true. It's damn annoying. Oh, we left a gem on the ground. No! Alright, let's move on. Magda's getting a bit annoying, chasing that sun. Activate cruise control.
Cruise control has been activated, sir. I will maintain the current speed.
Lovely. Where are we? 4 hours, 20 minutes. Let's go up to Daymar, I reckon. When is my birthday? This week. This Saturday. I've had really good luck on Eta. And it's relatively close. Let's go there. Set a course for Eta.
Acknowledged.
Deactivate cruise control.
Certainly, Commander.
Activate the quantum drive.
Acknowledged. I am activating the quantum drive now, sir.
So at least Atreyu's navigation is working properly. Happy early birthday. Thank you, Akata. Engage.
Hold fast, sir. Engaging quantum drive.
I shouldn't do that engage with such a short jump because it moves me into this view. Now I've got to click more buttons to get back in the cockpit. Get back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
Well, I didn't have to click anything, but activate the quantum drive.
Certainly, Commander. QD activated.
Engage.
Hold fast, sir. Engaging quantum drive.
Alrighty. We'll see what Eta's got in store for us. As I said, I've had really good luck there. You know, it's been fun. I've always enjoyed being there. Space Tomato is streaming. That is what has happened. That is why YouTube is a little quieter than it was before. All right, let's have a look what Eta has got for us. Engage.
Yes, Commander. Quantum drive engaged.
Yeah, lovely. Yeah, he started streaming 20 minutes ago. Meh. Rotten tomato. Gresham's birthday is the same day. Well, we share a birthday. That's wonderful. All right, let's just duck out here. So close to a mining outpost is incredibly dangerous, but, you know, we don't really care here what happens. They're gonna take our stuff anyway. And maybe we can have a cool interaction with a pirate. As long as they're a cool pirate, you know. Activate the scanner. Let's fly towards the sun. Where's the sun? Where are the shadows? Let's look for the shadows. That makes more sense. This way. Whoa! Scan at 90 degrees. Atreyu.
I am listening, Commander. How can I
Scan
help?
at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
There's a massive rock cluster up there. There's a little rock hanging out up there. Let's go this way. There's no mountains this way. Everyone parties on my birthday. Can you guess what day that is? Stop. Stop. Christmas Day, New Year's, Halloween. My brother is a Halloween baby. Here we go. What are these, Atreyu?
I'm not sure, sir.
New
Scanning
Year's
gems now.
Eve. It's Dolomite. Scan at 90 degrees.
Of course, Commander.
That's Dutchman. $3,400, that's 2 rocks. "19th May." We got 365 possibilities. Stop. Oh, it's only 2. That's not what we're here for. Scan at 90 degrees.
Acknowledged.
Wow, Eta has a really thin atmosphere, doesn't it? We're booting. 1860. Oh, let's check him out. Stop. There's this one, the one out to the left, and the one behind us, all 1860. What are they? Scan gems?
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadonite, sir?
Hadonite! Deploy landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
Show me a landing view.
Certainly, Commander.
Open doors. Open the doors. Open the doors. Thank you. Alright, let's get them! Gobble gobble! We already got... Yeah, we did a cluster of 7 before on Magda, right? Let's jump out and see what happens. Victory! We have victory! Alright, we've only got 3 here. My little bro is 9th May. Booyah! Why are the MFDs on if the ship doesn't have any power? Uh-oh. What have we done to the rock? There we go. Yes, she works. Deploy the mining arm. Deploy the mining head.
Of course, Commander. The mining head has been deployed.
Oh boy. Parked a little close to these gems, hey? Let's fire it up behind here. I bought him a comedy birthday card today. It says, "I know you like to party. Pity you're too old. Pity you're too old to anymore." Oh, it's true. It's so true. That stream on Friday night absolutely wrecked me. I'm still suffering from it. I had to go to my sister's house this morning. She lives in Canberra at the moment, but she's moving back to Melbourne, and she was having some furniture delivered to her house, not far from me here. And she's finishing up her last couple of weeks with the Navy back in Canberra. And Slash raided the stream. Thank you, Slash, for the raid. Twitch removed their hosting feature. Guess I have to raid you instead. What is a hosting feature? I have so much to learn about Twitch. Crouch, I found a nice patch of rocks for you. 6 in total. Woohoo! I've got a scout. Come on, get up in there. We get full power again. We really let this one slide. 94% hardener. Okay, so we need a good amount of power to keep this one rocking. Once we reach optimal. 60 to 70% for sure. Let's go. And I'm not used to mining on this side. It's kind of weird, right? You get used to doing things a certain way. It just feels a bit weird mining it on the left when I'm so used to mining on the right. It's strange, isn't it? I've got further to look at the camera and at chat now too. We're switching over in a minute. We're going back to normal. All right, well, I'll be a couple of minutes, Dutchman. Okay. Should have expected that. Let's gobble up some of these while we're here. They're at an angle, are they? My sister is in the Navy. She is indeed. She has been there for 36 years, I think. She's just recently been promoted again to commander. Her husband's a group captain in the Air Force, and they're constantly all over the place. He's also just been promoted to our new Space Force. So I said to him, as soon as we go to space, I'm going to be there, right? My son's in the Navy too. Yeah, I got a lot of my family where my brother was a chef in the Navy. He did 16 years on submarines and served during the first Gulf War. My sister's also, she did 3 tours in Iraq and Afghanistan. Daryl, my brother-in-law, her husband, he's done 7 tours in both Iraq and Afghanistan. My brother was a medic in the army. I tried to join the infantry in my early 20s, and that was just never try and join the army. They don't know how to keep hold of paperwork. 4 times we had to go through the recruitment process because they kept on losing the paperwork. And then on the 5th time I rang them up and left a very nasty message. Then my sister rang me and said, listen, I know a couple of generals, do you want me to phone a few people? And I was like, no, I don't. That's the last thing I need. Going off to Puckapunya with, oh, Viv's sister got him into the infantry. No thanks. A very steep angle. Want me to look further? Yeah, I don't want to be chasing rocks and stuff around. Do they issue you an Aurora when you join Space Force? I hope so. I'll join Space Force. They're going to need a few clowns up there to entertain people. It's a crazy age we live in, man. Maybe in my lifetime, man. Maybe in my lifetime, we'll see people in space. Right, let's go back up to what Slash is saying up there. Yes, Dutch says, host was what now is raid. Okay, but a bit different. Yes and no, Dutch. With the normal old school host, this stream would have shown on my page and my followers would have seen it on their dashboard and count as viewers. Raiding does sadly not show on dashboards anymore. Yeah, I got so much to learn about Twitch. But you know, like I've said a few times, I do primarily stream, and whilst YouTube will always be my home, I do enjoy this, and I'd like to grow it. And you know, I love the interactions. I love the opportunity to be a little bit stupid, and I love all the stuff that I've been seeing on Twitch in terms of its, you know, interaction with the audience. As I said before, I totally understand now why people stream on Twitch. And I totally understand what all the craziness that happens on Twitch is about in some ways, from a fun perspective, from an energy perspective, from a, you know, an engagement perspective. We are trying to extract a rock that has not been broken. We need to break it. Does she have her own ship yet? No. Well, that's a helicopter engineer. Very nice. I wanted to join the Air Force when I was younger. I've always had an interest in aviation, and you know, when the Air Force came to my college for recruiting for the cadets, I wanted to be a fighter pilot. But obviously you can tell that I wear glasses, right? Because they're right there on my face. At the time I didn't know. I wasn't wearing glasses. And when we did our full medical and stuff, my grades were okay. And then I had my medical, and they were like, you don't have 20/20 vision, you can't fly, you can't be a fighter pilot. But you could be a navigator in a fighter jet, fly second seat and stuff. And I was like, no, not interested in it. And after that, it just crushed me. I was like, fuck it. I stopped going to school. I started skipping school, started getting into trouble with the cops. Yeah, and that lasted for many, many, many years. It's funny how things like that can just crush a young kid, hey? Anyway, I am where I am now because of the man I used to be. And the boy I used to be. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Why am I getting Iron Sky vibes? Man, I'm not a sci-fi enthusiast, am I? Do you even sci-fi, bro? I'm gonna have to look back through some of the comments. We need something on Discord where people can say, Crouch, go watch this. Crouch, go watch this. All you can do now is add people to your suggested streamers. Twitch! Why are you gonna change stuffs around? I know, right? I've seen YouTube go through so many evolutions, and every time, like we do here in Star Citizen, right? Grumble, groan. Why? That worked perfectly fine. And then you get used to those new features, and then they change it again. You're like, that worked perfectly fine. Straighten up, back in we go. All right, so there's 2 more clusters of 3 quite close to us. Let's go check those out. Viv is aka Colin. My dad wanted to join the RAF too, but his eyesight was the problem. He was pretty disappointed. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't do anything about it after that, you know, in terms of aviation and flying and stuff, and then I think for my 30th, either my wife or my brother or somebody, I can't remember, got me one of those flight experience vouchers to, you know, go fly in a little Cessna. And that was great fun. And so I did that, and then I booked another one of those, and then I started doing my flying lessons. I've got my logs and stuff somewhere. And then it just got so expensive that I couldn't keep doing it. Activate the scanner. $12.40, there's 2 rocks there. 43.40. Well, as we know from... Why is the view like that? From Quagglebackler. Oh, God. Are they in this little valley down here? They're going to be on the hill, aren't they? Is this what you were talking about? Oh, God. Scan gems.
Scanning gems. Are we looking for Hadonite, sir?
It is Hadonite. 30th? Boy, you don't look a day over 50. Good, because I'm not. I'll be 45 this weekend. You know what? We're going to chase them. Show me a landing view. Oh, God, that is steep, isn't it? If we bust them, they're all going to roll down, and then we can scoop them up. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're here. There's a cluster of 7. And they're not... It's not terrible. Oh, that's a bad place to land. Let's see. Open the doors. Oh, yep, those were the ones I found. Hadonite, sir. I found 3 Hadonite. Okay, cool. They're just going to roll into the ship. That's true. Let's get them. Let's get them. Let's see if this is a good place to set this down. Yeah, looks good to me. We'll get them. Why not? It is a terrible, terrible location to mine. But it is what it is. Let's go! You're not much older than... Oh. Oh my God, where are we going? What's happening? What is happening? I'm sliding down the hill into the ship. Am I dead? Nope. It was just taking a shortcut to the ship. Okay, perfect. Oh my God. Get in there. Get into the ship. All right. Wow, that was crazy. You're not much older than me when I was born. Much older than me. Then I was born in 80. Yeah, just a couple years older, mate. So you do want to do them. Glad I found those for you. Oh, now you still found them yourself. Yeah, true. I can come and lay my body in the way so they don't roll all the way down. Oh, boy. Want to mine from the lift of the Taurus? No. We won't be on for too much longer. We'll grab these ones, then we'll cash in. We'll see how we go. Where are they? Oh, God, they're going to be up there somewhere, aren't they? Of course, they're up there somewhere. There they are. God, they are in a terrible spot, aren't they? Is the rock going to be stable enough to be here? Or are we going to keep sliding down the mountain? You just entered the Twilight Zone. Physics fail. Yeah, something crazy was going on then. I think, you know, just the view was weird. The camera in Star Citizen does weird things sometimes. But, you know, we fell over and we were sliding down the hill. And when we got into the right camera angle, we could see that. It's just the first bit was the camera angle was all over the place and made it super confusing. You can get there. You can get there. It's 80% Hadonite. Let's kill it. Boost it. We'll hover around 40. We need more. We need more. 60% to bust through 80% Hadonite. And then drop it at the end and she should be good. There we go. I don't think we'll... Oh, God. I don't think we'll worry about trying to scoop them as they're all sliding past us. We'll just break all these rocks. We'll let them all fall down and then we'll scoop up what we can scoop up. Yeah, I love rock mining. It's just a super chill, fun activity, especially in the Nomad, where you can just buzz around. I know why Star likes to use the Valk, because, you know, it's way more maneuverable than the Max is. It just gives you a different experience, right? Gives you a different feel. Like floating around before in the Constellation and the Connie was, you know, fun, and I did a lot of it when I first started playing. It's a great way to make money, and you know that was the boat that I had at the time. But this is it's a different experience. Oh, look at those gems bouncing into me, knocking the rock all over the place. Can't find you anymore. Disappeared. I'm hidden. I'm undercover. $30K. Yep. Will she recover? Will she recover? Nah, she's done. She's done. Sad face. She's back! Kill that power. Kill that power. Will she stay recovered? Yes, she's building. She's building. This is risky business. This is risky business. Alright, well, let's turn those server stats off. It's taking a while to render things. Server's going. We'll see what we can get from these and then we'll cash them in. They may be damaging the rock. Yeah, that's true. Oh, boy. I wish I knew how to read the MFDs properly, because those actually give you details about the level's the wrong word, of your components and all that sort of stuff. I just don't know how to read it. Both at the moment because they've got that stupid blue on black, but I'll say the details once we're in there. Alright, we're crushing these now. We can do this. And then we'll go cash in. We would have made enough money tonight to pay for the rock that we just bought. Boy, boy. And now we've got it for our future. Well, until they wipe it. Let's go. Full power. Shiitake mushroom crisps. Smoked chili and garlic. Oh boy, these are good. I really enjoyed these. Stay on target. Stay on target. Crunch. Alrighty. What do we got left? Let's just gobble these up. Okay, let's just gobble these up. She's going. She's definitely going. Maybe we need to get on top of these. Yeah, that's what she said. Oh my goodness me! Oh yeah, it's steep. It's real steep. Holy crap, this is super steep! Oh, the tractor beam doesn't have enough tractoring to swallow them. All we can do is blow them down the mountain. Are they all disappearing down there? No, they're not. Oh, stop, stop, stop. All right, let's break up the rest of these last two here. Oh my god. I didn't realize how steep this was. It's crazy steep. Trying to get that perfect position. There we go, so I can still see the numbers. And all right, let's go. Let's get this done. We got 8 minutes before we hit that 5-hour mark. And then we've really got to say goodnight. So can we get these? Can we get them back in? Can we cash out? Why does every stream always end on a cliffhanger? I guess it's a good way to end a stream, right? You know, are we going to get this load home? Are we going to make it? Are we going to earn enough tonight to pay for our ROC? Because we're still about... We got 106,000 plus 11. So 117,000. So we're still, what, 60 odd short. But being blinded by the laser is part of the experience of rock mining? No, it's not. I refuse to believe. At night, it can be blinding. I wonder if those girls are still awake. I doubt it. But we kind of just let them go, you know. Have a long night together, girls. Do what you want. As long as you don't get into trouble. They were jumping all over the house. Moved all the furniture upstairs. You know, those two, they went to, they've known each other since they were little babies. They went to the same daycare and lived around the corner, and they haven't seen each other for maybe a year because, you know, they've moved to the other side of Melbourne. Melbourne's a big place. In fact, one of our outer suburbs has just been classified as part of Melbourne. So technically now, because of that change, Melbourne now has a larger population than Sydney. It's the largest Australian city. Yeah, so it takes quite a while to, you know, drive across to the other side of town. We're about, you know, an hour away. That's even going on like the freeways that go around the city, not even just driving through it. So they're a ways away, and they've been having a great time today. So when I was talking to Kim earlier on, I was like, we need to get the kids into a bed at a proper time. She was like, just let them have fun. Love to see this Twitch chat going off. That's great. So I think we need to get to 50 followers, right, on Twitch to be able to unlock some of the cool stuff. I'll have to do some research on Twitch. And we'll definitely get that panic battery going. I think people can use commands like you can here in YouTube. Oh my goodness, we're rolling over. Yep. Boy. This rock is gonna be screwed. Yeah, so the commands here on YouTube are controlled by stream elements. And Stream Elements has way more options. If you log into your Twitch account on Stream Elements, there's way more options than there is on YouTube. And there's seems to be loads of different plugins and stuff that interface with Twitch. So I'm pretty sure we can get that panic battery going. That'd be so good. Yeah, you and Dutch are very active. Yeah, it's wonderful to see, man. You know, that's what makes a stream, you know, fun and exciting. Party invite. There we go. We're just about to leave, Dutch. That was not intended. It is all good, man. All good. I love having you here as part of my community, and it's super fun. Hopefully you find some time to come and join us on Friday. It's not going to be another 14-hour stream, but I think we'll do at least 6 on Friday. We're starting at 7, so that gives us 5 hours before we get to midnight, and then we can go an hour or 2 into the early hours of the morning, doing all sorts of stuff. Do a little bit, like we did last Friday, a little bit of FPS, a little bit of industrial. Maybe we'll try and run some medical gameplay. Because, you know, when you're doing medical gameplay, right, you kind of need to have 2 people. There's a reason why paramedics and ambulance drivers operate in a crew of 2, because if something happens to one of them, the other person is there to help them. And kind of like what happened tonight, just before the stream could have started with a medical rescue. Dark Acorn had gone in to, you know, do a medical rescue for somebody and went down in the process. So now his, you know, Mark was down and he was down. But if there was somebody else with him, then at least, you know, the other person might have had the opportunity to make sure that the area is safe first and then get him back up, and then they can go after their client and get them up. An average of 3 concurrent viewers or more over the last 30 days is the main one. The 50 viewers is easy. Well, we got 3, so we got a long way to go. well, we'll get there. We're on our grind now, and I love it. Whoa! Don't fly too close, man. You'll be blowing all those gems away. We go chasing them again. Boy. I will be there Friday. There we go. When the time comes, I'ma just load up my other account. 2 counters 2. Sorry, not viewers, followers. Oh, 50 followers, right. 50 followers is easy. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll keep our grind on, and yeah, there seems to be a lot of people streaming Star Citizen content on Twitch, so there's an audience out there, but there's also a lot of other people to navigate around, and we'll see how we go. Atreyu will build the audience for me. Oh, he can't even start the ship sometimes. Tell me a joke.
According to my log, sir, this joke was submitted by Acorn on Discord. How long does it take for a hammerhead to cross the road? Ages.
I like that one. Tell me another one.
Of course, Commander. Did you hear about the restaurant on the moon, sir? Great food. Horrible atmosphere. That joke was submitted by Razik on Discord, sir.
He played that one earlier, so we're maybe I haven't recorded as many jokes as I thought I did. 2,500 viewers on Star Citizen at the moment. Yeah, it's a pretty small crowd in comparison to, you know, some of the huge games out there. But as long as we've got a handful of people to chat with and pass the time with and engage with and share and exchange our energy, our excitement and our enthusiasm and our positivity, then I'm happy. As I say all the time, as long as there's one person watching and we're having a good time, that's all I need. We have filled up half a rock. That's at least 100 grand right there. A full rock is 240 grand, right? We gotta do it! We're gonna get it back before this server craps itself. Still taking a long time to render stuff. You can see one of those lines there is red. It's not normally the case. The B-win is holding, but it's not great. I just watched Black Mirror, says Meta. It was a sci-fi episode about future gaming. Black Mirror is a movie, right? I think we've got all of these that we can get. Nope, getting a few more. I think some of those might be stuck under that rock. Maybe we can get them from a different angle. This is the problem with Star Citizen. I just want to keep playing. I just want to keep playing. I just want to keep playing. This is what led to that 14-hour madness last Friday. It's a problem. Oh boy, but it is getting late, and I do need to get off to work tomorrow and go to take the girls down, back down south to her house. So that's at least 2 hours there and back. And I wouldn't have even left the city of Melbourne. It's crazy. You want to talk about immersion? The characters playing the game were in the game. Tron, basically, yeah. It's a series on Netflix, is it? I thought... Is there a movie called Black Mirror? Yeah, log off. Will you? I need to make myself some dinner. I remember when I first started playing, I was flying around in the Constellation. And it would just take so long to go anywhere in quantum travel. You know, if I was flying between Crusader and Hurston and... at that stage I was just flying around everywhere, because when you first start and you're completing all your certifications, you're flying all over the system, right? That, I'd be in quantum for 15 minutes and I'd go off and, make some food, clean the kitchen, do the dishes, watch something on YouTube, come back periodically to check it. Oh no, still, 17 million kilometers away. It's an addiction. It's an addiction. Black Mirror is a British anthology television series created by Charlie Brooker. Individual episodes explore a diversity of genres, but most are set in near-future dystopias with sci-fi technology. Ooh boy! Well, it sounds interesting. I've got to. All right, we've got to do some sci-fi. Do you even sci-fi, bro? No. I will climb out of my SG-1 bubble. It's just a fun, silly show, SG-1. Oh, goodness me. That's why I like it, because it's not really serious at all. It's not intensive watching. Some shows you've got to actually, watch and pay attention. But I guess, I've watched so much of Stargate, it just sort of goes in one ear and sort of rattles around and flows out the other side. Whereas other shows that I have never watched before, you've actually got to watch, right? Dutchman is here to steal my Nomad. It was really good, Rhino, says Meta. There are 22 episodes across 5 seasons and 1 special episode. I think it might be something that I'll actually really enjoy. I really enjoyed, oh God. I really enjoyed the Miracle Workers series with Daniel Radcliffe and Steve Buscemi. I can never say his name. You know, each season was different. You know, they started off, you know, in heaven. The next one was, that was set in the Dark Ages. Then they moved into the Oregon Trail. And so it kind of sounds like that Black Mirror is a little bit like that, right? Almost got them all. I did get them all. I think I got them all. Although I'm sure there's probably one still left somewhere. But that's all right. It's cash in time before this server craps itself. We'll see what we get. Dun, 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 dun. You're an idiot. I love this song. It's so perfect for rock mining. You know, it's full of emotion and hope and joy, and I love stuff like Black Mirror and Love, Death and Robots, says Doug. I'm gonna have to check it out. You know, you guys jump onto the Discord and throw all this stuff in Discord, because I'm never gonna remember. Lady Gaga and Miley Cyrus have been in it, I think. That's okay. Do you like that show, Humans? Look, let's just assume, just going forward, right, that the only show I watch is Stargate, all right? because then the answer to all the questions is no. Farscape is also a fun sci-fi show. Isn't that a computer game? The English version was great, but I really loved the original series. I think it was from Sweden or something. Slash says, if it was Swedish, it can't be good. I like this cross discussion that's happening between Twitch and YouTube. And it's the reason I enabled the relay on Restream so that you could see the messages on either platform. But that just looked dirty. And my chat up here on the screen, whilst it consumes a lot of space and for some people it might be distracting, it's large enough, I think, that you can watch the stream and you can see the cross-platform chat happening, so you can reply to each other. Whereas a lot of streams I watch, the on-screen chat is so fucking small, it might as well not be there. Like, no offense to Space Tomato, I think Keenan is a great guy and he's obviously super passionate about, you know, Star Citizen and does a great job covering it. But his chat is so fucking small, there's no point it being on the screen. The original was called Real Humans, and yep, in Sweden. Died out of nowhere, hey? Sorry, it's part of any Dane's upbringing to hate on the Swedes. Boy! Alright. Those Nordic nations, man. Oh, I just have both chats going, yet only respond in one. Same here, both are active. Ah, damn it. I thought it was my chat on the screen that was making that discussion easier. It's about androids, Viv. Androids, Viv. They look like people. Like Blade Runner. Rather eat a Swede than a Dane. Alrighty, let's go cash this in. And we'll see what we end up with. It's got to be somewhere here. Right up. And I wish we could set navigation to moon and planet-side locations. I really enjoy using Atreyu. Now that I've figured out that all I had to do was click a checkbox and select Star Citizen from a list for him to be able to properly navigate around, it would be cool to add all these locations. So in the navigation, I've added... what is it Verking? It is Verking. I've added... So I didn't know this, but every Lagrange point, there's 5 of them per planet, and now I've remembered, right? So Stanton is in the middle. ArcCorp is down here. Lagrange 1
Twitch
is
is
in front.
broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Botty_V2 is following After Dark on Twitch.
G'day, buddy. Thanks for joining us here at After Dark. I really appreciate you being there. I really appreciate you following over on Twitch. I don't know much about it, as we've been talking about in the stream tonight. I've always been a YouTube person, but I can totally see how amazing Twitch would be in terms of its interaction with the audience and stuff. Botty sounds sus. Oh boy! Oh, who's down there? We got some villains! We got some villains! Will we get our cash in before the villains get us? Oh, these NPCs. They are indeed. Let's wreck them! Alright, let's turn that off. Atreyu. Atreyu.
I am listening,
need you
Commander.
now.
How can I help?
I need you now. We got 3 of them to fight. Powder weapons. Atreyu!
I am listening, Commander. How can I help?
Power to weapons. Power to weapons. Oh, I swear to God, Atreyu, you're a massive pain in the ass. Tell me a joke.
Skeet 270 on
Why
Discord
can you
is
do
attempting
that?
to answer the age-old question, sir. He writes, I ordered a chicken and an egg online. I'll let you know what comes first. I, for one, as a sentient being, look forward to his discovery, sir.
You're not a sentient being, you're an idiot. Now, power to weapons. Really? I'll do it myself. It's such a pain in the butt. This guy's running away. Der Biersluder. Der Biersluder, why are you running away from me? Please come back here. I wish to kill you with my gun, Piaus. Are we getting pulled away by something? Okay, you've just been frustrating now, Tobias Luder. Sorry, Chad, I'll get back to you in just a second. Show me a landing view.
Of course, Commander.
I've seen people fight combat like this. It's incredible. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. We're lagging behind this guy. Get back in the cockpit.
Acknowledged.
I can have one of these, you bastard. Have 2 more of them. That's 1 hit. This Cutlass Black is taking a bit to bring down. It's getting some hits on us. Oh, I thought the game crashed. Any little freeze like that in the game just... You just know something bad's about to happen. Got little scatterguns, yeah. That took a little bit of effort. Wow. Let's finish him off. Boom! Won't listen, but a joke he always makes. Yeah! Pressing F5 is faster. It is. Oh, almost rolling off laughter. He's such a pain in the ass. Your AI is becoming a pacifist. So what happened to these other guys? Dutch was here in his Connie, right? Nope, we still got him. Where is he? Did Dutch clean him up? No, he's a long way away. Target nearest hostile. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
Where? Target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
Alright, let's get on the ground. Who knows where these guys are. There he is. Target lock. Lock target.
Certainly, Commander.
It's down in the mountains. There we go. Let's get him. Let's get him. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
Why is my Toby not working? I swear to God, that Toby. Everyone talks about the Toby, but it's even more annoying than a tray. Almost got that whole mag on him. What's he in it? This is another Cutlass Black. Oh boy. Target lock.
Certainly, Commander.
Shield's critical. Alright. Your AI has become a pacifist. It's probably getting a complex the way you shouted him. Yeah, no doubt, Flossie. No doubt. He's in a Cuddy Black, which is faster than the Nomad. Yeah, he's putting up a good fight. We need to get on the other side of this turret. It's causing us lots of problems. Power to shields.
Acknowledged.
Powder weapons.
Of course, Commander.
And being that close to him is probably not a good idea with that scatter shot that he's got. There's still one more around the place somewhere too. That talking balance isn't helping. The ship's falling. The ship is falling. Not his ship, my ship. Alright, we've got it under control. We just need a little bit more power in those guns. We got him now. One more mag. One more mag. Boy, get on him. Oh, we're too close for this sort of nonsense. Wow. One more mag. Go, dare, get wrecked, fool. I gotta get my gems home. Lock target.
Of course, Commander.
Scum and villainy. Atreyu, power to weapons. Atreyu, power to weapons. Tell a joke, sir. Oh, it took you long enough. Yeah, no shit. Died back at Tressler. No. Geizu is here. Hello, sir. Can I ask you some questions about mining? Yeah, sure. I put in refinery a lot of ore. How do I know what SU comes out? How much SU is coming out? So when you put in, I'm assuming you're mining some quantanium or something like that. When you're at the terminal and you're putting in your, hang on, I think we just got one more dude here. Bear with me for half a second. When you're selecting your mining method or the refining method, it will tell you on the right hand side of the screen. So let's say you picked up 27 SCU of quantanium, and you've got different methods to choose from, and those methods determine how fast it's going to happen, how much credits it's going to cost you, how long it's going to take, and the total yield of refined quantanium you get. So when you're looking at the terminal screen, on the right hand side of the screen will be the yield, and it will tell you you're giving us 27 SCU of quantanium. Depending on the refining method you choose, we're going to lose a certain amount of it. But the numbers are really big. Yeah, okay, so 27 SCU will show up on that list as 2,700. So just drop the 2 zeros at the end, or the last 2 numbers at the end, and it will give you the SCU. No problems, thank you. Yeah. It's a bit confusing. So in the game, an SCU consists of 100 micro SCUs, or micro container units. And so that's why you see on the screen there, 2,700. It's showing you the micro container units. So just drop those 2 zeros at the end, and you'll get your SCUs. All right, let's get on the ground. There were 3 guys here, but maybe some. Nope, that's not where we're going. Maybe someone else dealt with that 3rd guy who was here, or maybe we'll discover him when we fly back in. Manatro needs one of these $9,000 hearing aids. No, I'm pretty sure he's developing a complex because I shouted him so much.
Twitch is broadcasting a new follower alert, sir.
Gizu is following After Dark on Twitch.
Thank you, Atreyu. Thank you, Gizu, for following over there on Twitch. We're quite new to Twitch. This is only the 5th time I think we've restreamed here on YouTube and over to Twitch. But the more I learn about Twitch, the more I'm getting super excited about it. I love the excitement that seems to happen over there. And now that I'm understanding a little bit more about it and how that happens, and how people can interact with the streams, and it's becoming exciting. I'm looking forward to spending a bit more time there. Boy, let's get this on the ground safely. Equalize power.
Acknowledged.
Deploy the landing gear.
Deploying landing gear. Please stand by.
Deactivate the quantum drive.
Understood, Commander. I have accessed the quantum drive and disconnected the system.
Show me a landing view.
Acknowledged.
Alright, let's get her down. We are on the ground. Thank you, Gizu, for following over there on Twitch. I really appreciate it. I just passed your ship. Oh, thank you, Maddie. If you haven't already, smash the like button for Viv. Does a bang up job bringing us content. Oh, mate, I really appreciate it. You need reshade night vision. I just don't understand it, man. I I don't know how to use it, and every time I try and look up tutorials, I'm like, I don't know what I'm looking at. And there was something I saw here before in Reshade that showed me a list of different shaders, but I don't know where they've gone, and there's too many options here for me to try and understand. I don't know, man. So I'm gonna have to figure that out, because yeah, it gets a bit annoying sometimes in Star Citizen. You really do need to have that night vision sort of stuff. They need to have it in the game. I'm sure Atreyu is fake. He's just sitting there arguing with himself and refusing to hit the buttons. Well, you never know, right? I could just be saying all those commands and sneakily hitting buttons on my keyboard. Don't tell him the truth, Crouch. All right, where are we going? We're going to go sell. Oh, God, I'm going to break a leg, aren't I? I already have a tier 3 chest injury from falling out of my ship. You need reshade. I'm sure Atreyu is fake. How do you have voice commands? So I use a piece of software called Voice Attack, and a Voice Attack is it converts spoken commands into keyboard actions or other sort of actions. So for example, Voice Attack can load audio files based on a voice input. Based on a voice input. So for example, we could ask Atreyu, tell us something interesting. I almost spat that everywhere. Tell me something interesting.
I found the following article on the Galactopedia, sir. Imperator's Day is a UEE holiday commemorating the unification of all humans under one government, celebrated annually on July 12th. It was established as a holiday in 2380 under the name Council Day to recognize the initial council that led the United Nations of Earth. When the United Planets of Earth was founded in 2523, it became Tribunal Day, and in 2546, after Ivar Messa I established the UEE, it took on its current name. There have been recent petitions to change the name of the holiday again to reflect the diminished political importance of the Imperator role in the modern governance of the UEE.
Yeah, so that voice command, tell me something interesting. It just voice attack. That command instructs Voice Attack to look in a folder on my computer and pick a WAV file from there and play it. It can do all different sorts of stuff. Why do I not have the credits for that stuff? Did it just gobble? Did we not earn the money from that? Did it just gobble our money? What overview are you using for your camera? What do you mean, what overview? $10 US. Man, this guy should do some app for East Europe and Asia. 5-hour stream, 220k, and much napping about, as we always do. Yeah, Voice Attack is a super smart. You bought a rock miner. Yeah, I know. But we started with 205 grand. We spent 176 on the rock miner. We ended up with 33 grand. Then the first time we sold, we got 127,000. So add 127,000 to 33, that's 160,000. And we just sold 100 plus grand of Hadonite. We're 100 grand short of what we should be. You cheeky monkey. Or maybe I'm just not paying attention. It has been 5 hours. It has been 5 hours. I think we just got robbed. I think we just got robbed. Overlay to make it nice and round. Oh, right. That's just a mask in OBS. So I just made in Photoshop a canvas that was 1920 by 1080. And then I drew I did it in Illustrator because I know how to use Illustrator better than I do Photoshop. So I did it first in Illustrator and then I dragged it over into Photoshop. It's just basically a circle. And the circle is black. The rest of it is white. And then anything that's either one way or the other, black and white, right? And then the white part of the mask, when you add that as a filter in OBS to your camera source, either the black part or the white part, I can't quite remember, will crop the rest of the image, leaving you with that circle. And then the blue border that's around me, I added in as a overlay in Photoshop. I added an overlay to it and just changed it to blue, and then added, you know, a beveled edge and stuff, and then exported that out as a PNG. Download that file I put in Starstream's Discord. So Rhino's got something there for you. You sold the first load. Oh, with the Connie! There we go. Before you switched accounts. Metaphysical to the rescue. We were not robbed. We just made money on 2 different accounts. Actually, I'll post it in yours. Pop something in there. I'll pop mine in there as well. Rhino sounds like he's got something there. I can pay you 100k for the mining help. Yeah, anyway, the game will wipe again. Yeah, no, that's not necessary. That's not necessary. We got the cash buck monies. And on 2 different accounts. Wow, that was so much fun. You know, I really enjoy rock mining. It's such a chill, fun activity. So, you know, we made 250 grand over the last 5 hours with a whole bunch of nothing around, killing some pirates. You know, we went out the first time without a rock. I had to go back and get one. It's been great fun. Okay, good night all. Time for bed. Indeed it is. I put it in your Discord, Crouch. Thank you so much. I'm not in that Discord. Can I have a link on Starstream's Discord? You'll find his link in his videos. I don't have it, unfortunately, here, but thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. Gizu, thank you so much for tuning in at the end, but you've clicked that follow button now, so I don't know how Twitch works. I'm going to go do some investigation. I'm sure you get notifications or something about when I go live. Good luck with your mining. I hope you grab some more quant. We need to do some quantanium mining, some prospector mining for next time. Bye-bye. Thank you, says Gizu. See you all. Thanks for the stream, bud. Thanks, Flossie. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you so much for sharing your energy with me. Thank you so much for sharing your passion and your excitement with me. It really means a huge deal. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Don't forget, we stream here now 4 days a week. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Discord stream, and Saturdays. So be sure to check those out, and I'll catch you guys next time. Push the button over here, Crouch, that says stream ending, and I will see you next time. Ciao.